Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
The following program contains strong language that is not suitable for young children. Viewer discretion is advised.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Who wants to go first?
Well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the Heb Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies! There you go! It's
Oh, God!
Get in there!
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ, give it time.
Now, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move, just don't pull this bullshit again. You get 1.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW Light. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He is no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine. And
that's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
We ended on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, bloody brilliant.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome once again to the Saturday night shenanigans that are Open Mic Night. I am, of course, your host, your moderator, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, as we get everything situated here, start bringing in all of the misfits, the panel, the special guests, whatever you want to call them, because we've got a full house tonight. We've got 7 of us to start the show off. First and foremost, the man whose name is on the marquee, the man who's going to be drinking for reasons completely opposite than the reasons I'm going to be drinking tonight, the West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
All right, let's go.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Oh, no. Jesus has nothing to do with this, my friend. Not a thing to do with this. Vegas is 1 win away from a Stanley Cup. I'm a barf. I'm a little barf.
And I'm here for it. And I am here for it.
I can't fire you, which is not fair.
I know. Next up, we're going to bring in the simple man with a spectacular voice. Hopefully he still has a voice after calling against all odds yesterday.
Golly.
Noah Foster in the house. What is going on, good sir? How are you doing this evening?
Hello. I'm doing all right. Been a long freaking day. You sleep in and out of it. You eat pizza. You drink Mountain Dew. You watch D1 Climax matches. You wake up 5 minutes before this thing's going, and Bobby your uncle. So overall, I'm all right. Tired, but I'm all right.
We had our AEW and Impact commentary team had the itis, Jay.
For real though. Speaking of the itis,
yes.
Go ahead and bring in Noah's color cohort for last night of Against All Odds. We've got the Heb Man, James Hebert, in the house.
Hello.
Whoa.
Yeah. I just woke up too.
Yes.
I don't feel bad.
Hey.
I had family barbecue and I ate a lot, and then I went to sleepy sleeps, and then I woke the fuck up, and then I'm like, oh, it's open mic night. I gotta go.
Yeah. Family summer barbecue is always a good reason to have the itis. You're good, brother.
Exactly. I have the itis.
You need to have that once in a while.
I do.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
That'll be the buzzer for tonight, JJ. Itis is going to be our secret word for Pee Wee's Playhouse style today.
For real. You know what happens when you say the secret word, right?
Scream real loud!
I won't be screaming tonight.
No. We need that voice for next weekend.
No, but I'm screaming real loud, and I'll be screaming even louder come Tuesday if we get a repeat of tonight.
Talk Wrestling is going to be inebriated.
Speaking of Tuesday, we're going to go ahead and bring the other man who hosts a Tuesday show here across the multiverse of media.
Yes.
The stat boy himself, and he's holding something up. Go King's Reign. All right, so Mansfield's not the only one who needs chapstick this evening. So we're sitting here watching the game, and he's actually chanting for Florida to score a goal because he wants to see hockey keep going.
I mean, that's fair.
Now he's holding up a sign that says "Go Kings Reign," and I'm the one with Vegas and the fantasy hockey. So once again, bandwagon stat boy can't figure out which bandwagon he wants to hop on.
What can I say? I mean, it's the finals. I mean, part of me also wanted this to be the cup clincher to have Noah watch it with us, but it just didn't happen because I guess Vegas didn't do their job in Game 3. They did their job in Game 4. Now it can all be over on Game 5. We'll see what happens on Tuesday. Tuesday's going to be a very interesting day. I'll say that much.
You're developing a tick in my eye, you people. I hate you all, for real. It's God.
All right. So the next person we're going to bring in is the one who's pretty much anti every team that we all represent.
Oh.
The Cleveland combatant, Josh Mansfield.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Josh.
On, bro.
Yeah.
You don't need to see those arms.
Boo the team that's facing, boo Vegas. Boo Vegas.
He doesn't even know
Vegas.
Like I said,
Mike
he's not the only one who needs chapstick tonight.
I was going to say, I don't think you need Vegas.
Like Noah and James, I'm tired too, but for an entirely different reason. We had young adult ministry tonight. We had an outdoor cookout with pizza made with homemade ingredients, homemade dough, and a wood stove by our priest. And with all the ingredients we put on, we had ice cream and s'mores. It was great. I'm tired. I didn't get back till 9:30.
I didn't drink that. Just hearing all that ingredients. Good grief.
It's just the fact that you had a wooden stove to cook it on. Pizza
That's
Regina
pretty cool,
up in here. Pizza Regina up in here. Okay.
Yeah, man, it's classic, man. That's good stuff.
It is good stuff.
It was a great time tonight. So I am exhausted, but I am ready to go because it is fucking open mic night.
There's the one.
Yes.
There's the first one.
Yes.
That's 15-minute mark.
The last person to bring in is the man whose grandfather we've been paying tribute to all week across the multiverse of media.
Mm-hmm.
And not gonna lie, I noticed him getting a little emotional when the tribute played tonight. Big Baller G.
Yeah, I'm here.
Welcome to the show, brother.
I'm here. I'm here.
Love you, G.
Thank you.
How you doing,
Everybody
man?
guys having a drink right now. Here's to my grandfather.
There you go. There we
Here's
go.
to the Iron Sheik. May they
Yes.
rest in peace.
So, JJ, since you have admin control, can we change Stat Boy's header to playing the role of Sign Guy Dudley tonight?
What? Hey,
Side guy stat boy.
Side guy stat boy. There you go. Side guy
Because
stat boy.
his shtick was Little Mike Deadly.
Oh, that's right. LMD. That's right.
Yeah, focus on the aspects of that.
Don't
Little
make
Mike
us go
Deadly
hurry on you,
If
Steve.
I still had the
straight up
tie-dye and
beat
the overalls, I'd be rocking it right now.
There you go.
Yes.
Anybody get like a vibes of like late night talk show host with Noah's voice right now, his tired voice?
Yes.
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 Late
That
night
freaking
radio talk show host.
There you go. Yeah.
That smooth, sultry sound to help ease you to bed at night.
David Allen Boucher, Magic 106.7 style. You know?
If everybody's still awake out there, here's a jam for you.
Almighty.
When it gets
Hassan,
past
what is
midnight,
going
it's
on?
the sexy simple man voice.
That's that. Yeah. That's the one, man. That's the one.
Hey, if he gets a super chat out of that, it might be a career change.
There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
There I
I'm aware he is. I'm trying to get out of trouble, but I keep getting into trouble.
To be fair, I'm tired of everybody's shit today, except for JJ, and even him. He's rooting for Vegas, so you know he's riding that line like a show pony today.
But that's really the only thing he can get on me for. And at the end of the day, it's a fantasy hockey team, so he knows my loyalty is not really with them.
That's right.
Hassan, what's going on today? Good to see you. Daniel, it's time for yet another great episode of Open Mic Night. Absolutely.
Oh, yes.
Hassan,
Oh, yes.
Rest in peace to Iron Sheik.
Yes.
Emmanuel says if Vegas wins, at least the Oilers got eliminated by the eventual champions. There's a silver lining there.
No, there's not.
Well, there's not for me and Jeff because Edmonton eliminated the Kings, which is our team.
I hate Edmonton anyway.
But for Emmanuel, that would be a silver lining.
And because Emmanuel's a paid subscriber, I'll go ahead and nod and smile. Yay, Emmanuel. Yay.
Raymond, I'm starring your comment because we'll get there.
We'll get there, yes.
But of course, first and foremost this evening, we want to take a few moments to acknowledge the Iron Sheik who passed away earlier this week.
Yeah.
Jeff, I will let you start on this one. You've done way more of these in your lifetime than I have, so I will just let you kind of lead the table on this one.
Yeah, unfortunately, doing this for 20 years, you do this a lot. And Sheiky is a particularly hard one. 20 years ago, he was one of the early audio version show we did, Extreme Mayhem's guests. And again, it was Iron Sheik. If you ever saw Iron Sheik in the Howard Stern show, we were the blueprint for his appearance on the Howard Stern show, because that's pretty much what it was for the hour plus we had him on. It was we were jabronis and fucked a Hulk Hogan, and that's pretty much how it went for an hour and a half. But at the end of the day, he was a unique character, no doubt about that. If you watch the biography they did on him on A&E, which is going to replay, I understand, tomorrow night before the new stuff kicks off on A&E, including Treasures for Roddy, they're going to Portland, Jay. So we'll have to watch that one for sure tomorrow.
I've seen the commercial quite a few times.
So crazy seeing it's fun. It's not funny like Funny Ha, but it's odd for me to see Teal now after the last time I saw her in person was at Joni's memorial. It was just her and Colton both, I think, were there. Colton, I know for sure was there. I don't remember if I saw Teal or not. But anyway, Sheik, what a life. Not just his wrestling career, but what a life he led. And, I wasn't aware until very recently that he had the same type of situation as Nikolai Volkov, where he was in a country that, just it wasn't a happy place to be after a while. And he had to bail. And he came here, was welcomed with open arms, was part of our Olympic coaching team, which I was not aware of either. I thought that was really neat. And, but again, man, without him doing right by Mr. McMahon, his boss, there would have been no Hulkamania, because he could have very easily taken the money from Mr. Gagne, the other boss, and, laid Hogan out in the middle of the garden, and we never would have had it. So I, if nothing else, will remember Iron Sheik for that. The Colonel Mustafa stuff later, not so much. But yeah,
I didn't think he wanted to forget that. So
yeah, it was. I mean, 1991 was a year in wrestling. That's what it was. On both sides of that war. Think about 1991 and WCW too. Oh, Jesus. Just a weird year, but it was my first full year as a fan. So what are you gonna do? This one hit me, I think, harder than Superstar Graham because I'd interviewed Sheik and I, encountered him over the years, and I was in the crowd at the Hall of Fame during that speech. We all survived, if we're being honest. We didn't watch that speech. We survived that shit. He only got one time on stage, that for the Hall of Fame ever. It was reasons, kids. He never inducted anybody. He just like, okay, let's induct him and just keep going. And yeah, I will be sad about this one for a while. And I was going over the stats with JJ before we move on to the next person. We've already hit 20 plus this year alone in memorials in wrestling. And we're not even officially halfway through the year yet. End of year is going to suck on that part of the show, without a doubt. But
without question,
100%.
All right, I'll go ahead and I'll throw over to Mikey because I know he specifically wanted to be here for this. So this was probably the only portion of the show he would be here for. So go ahead and throw it to him. That way, if he needs to tap out like the jabroni that he is, he can and go night-nights.
Yeah, he can. Fuck the Mike Caldwell. Go do your impression.
I tell you, Renegade, you're a jabroni, and how dare you, Sultan of the Stat Boy? How can you? I say hapoy on that. I had to get it in there at one point there.
Good job.
I know.
Very nice.
Believe me, there. Whenever his tweets came out, I wanted to just read them in the voice. I mean, it's not the best voice in the world, I get it. And officially, as I stated, I think on Twitter, I never got to meet him. Meaning, I never paid money to meet him or get a picture or get an autograph. But it was at the Frank and Son show. Jeff, you were there. It was Sheik, Bagwell, Harley Race.
That's right.
And
Harley was
Sheik,
there?
I guess, was
Harley was there?
Yeah, Harley was there.
Oh God!
I tried to ask Harley about to confirm the chili story with Owen, and
that's right. I talked you out of that. I forgot about that.
Yeah. And so I get they had them staggering, like they would all be there eventually, but they would stagger their start times.
Yep.
And I was just chatting with Bagwell, and there was this bench at the end of the hallway, and here comes Sheik, and I kind of made eye contact with him, and then I just stood up. I said I might have said like, Sheiky baby, you're a legend, or God bless you, Sheiky, and he's like, thank you, Bubba, and he just walked past me and went back to where he needed to be. And of course, there was this one kid that just he was, I guess, the Frank and Sons regular. He starts calling out Sheik in character, and Sheik yells at him back, and all this other stuff. And of course, the Hall of Fame speech is legendary. Ask Kurt Angle who Dan Goebel is, 1972 champion, and all that. And I did go back and I did watch the final interview that he did in I think it was 2008. They were doing and this was the infamous where he comes in and he's challenging Trump to an arm wrestling contest, and he's like, I'm gonna give you my gold medal. I'm gonna give you my heavyweight title, and I shave my mustache off if you beat me. But you, Donald Trump, if I beat you, you have to humble yourself in front of my boss, Kennedy. He said Kennedy McMahon. He didn't call him Vince, And he's like, I want $1 million. And he was always very polite to Howard and Robin. He loved them greatly.
Yes.
And here comes Baba Booey gives him a beer at 8:30 in the morning. He takes out his lighter and flips that thing off. He's like, "Thank you, Bubba. I love you." Chugs it back. I was like, "Sheiky, should you be drinking at 8:30 in the morning?" Fuck you, Howard. What do you know? He drinks the beer.
It's 5 o'clock in Tehran. Fuck you with the beer.
Well, I mean, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
That's right.
Especially at 8 o'clock in the morning in New York. And
I mean, if it's 8:30 in New York, that means it's 5:30 here.
Well,
even AM, it's still 5 o'clock.
5:30
That's
a.m.
fair. That's a fair point.
Yep.
I mean, but yeah, he was funny. He was great in the ring. He was a heel you'd love to hate, and it didn't come out till after that. Not all of the tweets were his.
Well, no,
I thought they
of course.
were. I mean,
I knew that way ahead of time.
I had no clue. I'll miss him greatly, but let's just hope he's up there and he's not ticking anybody off. And of course, there was one final story. He ticked off Andre, and you don't tick off Andre.
No, yeah,
never tick off Andre.
Andre's in the back playing cards. Hey, Bubba, you think I can slam you tonight? Get out.
Yeah.
In the back, starts trying to snap his leg off, crushing him, walking all over him, throws him out of the ring. You hear Gorilla Monsoon. He ain't having a good night.
No.
Nope.
So JJ, here's what we do when we hit it big and get all kinds of money behind the production value. We get Mikey to read the Iron Sheik tweets on the air, and we get Mark Hamill to read Donald Trump's tweets like he did in the Joker voice.
Okay,
just saying.
Yes,
that's what we do.
I mean, can we also get Andy Serkis to read stuff as Gollum?
Always. That would be precious.
Yeah, precious.
Because that was one of the things I stumbled onto on Instagram today. I'm going through all the reels, and he's reading like fake news headlines as Gollum.
Yes, we need him to do that. We need to get Caliendo to do everybody else. Apparently,
dude,
Caliendo can do everybody's voice, and then Mark Hamill is the Joker. There we go.
Legitimately, like my highlight of the week. Because this is how much my Sheiky baby fandom has started. Like, I knew him from his crazy ass interviews and promos and just how wild he was. And so I always not only did I follow him on Twitter, I notified myself when he tweeted because those tweets are out of this world funny. Yeah. Like, somewhere over the rainbow, go fuck yourself was like my favorite one that he ever said. That's like so good. So good. I don't even care if they were his. It's something he'd totally say. I'm like, yes, man. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. After experiencing him firsthand for over an hour, it doesn't matter if he actually typed them out. That's exactly what he would say. And it all caps.
Every morning. Every morning he wakes up, he's like, "Good morning, go fuck yourself. Don't go again, you're still a jabroni."
Yeah, and you go like, "Fuck the Monday forever." Anytime it was Monday, always fuck the Monday.
Like
always.
You wake up any morning, you log on to Twitter, you always see Scrap Daddy Adam Pierce love somebody today. You wake up, you check your tweets, you see Iron Sheik, fuck Hulk Hogan.
Yes.
Or go fuck yourself. Some variation.
That's right.
In some way or another, every tweet ends in fuck Hulk Hogan or go fuck yourself. It's like, okay, that's a constant.
I want to know who's going to be the first behind the pearly gates to get challenged to the Persian clubs because they're going to lose.
I wonder if he'll tell God to go fuck himself. That's
I would think God to be a little bit more sensible than that, but it is the Sheik.
But it is the Sheik. Yeah. Like he would. And then the Sheik. Nice. I feel like God would just laugh and be like, "Nah, you're in. You're cool."
You're in. All right, James, you need to go to confession now.
That's wrong.
I can't hear your confession, James. So.
Hey, you can't do the confession. Tell him fuck off.
Why do I need to go to confession? I spoke truth. At least God let him in. He's just like, yeah. You know what? You're cool. You're funny. I'm gonna keep you here.
That's right.
You're too precious for this.
Heavenly Father,
me and Noah and Josh will pray for you tomorrow.
There you go.
St. Peter's probably still in the camel clutch.
Accurate.
He's already got him in the camel clutch.
Freaking Adam's up there going, "What took you so long to get here? I had to do this by myself."
Iron Sheik is like, "Hey, brother, listen, you put over Hulk Hogan, but you gotta give me the rub now that you're here." Yeah.
Savage.
The Macho Man.
G or Josh?
Yes.
Anything you would like to say about Sheiky Baby?
I'll go last.
I mean, not really. I mean,
figured I would give it to Noah and then to me.
So
So,
I mean, not really. I mean, I was too young to like follow his career. But you know, he passed a couple of days like right after my grandfather passed away. So I was like, you know. But I mean, he's in a better place now. You know, like you said, he's up there with Macho Man, Dusty. So I'm sure they're having like the greatest Royal Rumble up there right now.
I just had a thought. Legends House is now in God District instead of where it was in Connecticut, wherever it was.
Right. Oh my
That's
God.
frightening. Like seriously, God's going, oh man.
Except for Hacksaw. Hacksaw's still alive.
Hacksaw's still kicking. God bless
Well,
Jim
yeah,
Duggan.
but-
He's still kicking, man.
Finkel, Patterson, Piper,
Mean Gene.
Mean Gene. Yeah, like there's a lot of them that were on that show. Tony Atlas is still
Jimmy
with
Hart's
us.
still alive.
Jimmy
Hart
drinks.
is gonna last along with the Twinkies and the cockroaches.
Gonna say Jimmy Hart drank unicorn blood in Memphis. He's gonna live forever.
Oh Lord.
He
has a
looks
lifetime
exactly the
pass
same
for
he
knocking
did,
the
like,
Beatles
he
out of the
looks
number one
exactly
spot.
the same.
That's a fair point, Jay. God's like, dude, I can't take you from the earth, dude. You knocked the Beatles off the perch. I gotta let you keep going.
So wait, Jeff, since when is Jimmy Hart been Voldemort?
Oh no. You don't understand what's going on for real, Josh. Like you don't know. Like Jimmy Hart. Anyway.
Yeah,
I can't be Voldemort because we can actually say his name.
That's right. Now I can say Voldemort all I want because he did too. So, anyway. Oh, sorry. 15-year-old spoiler. My bad.
All right.
15-year-old.
15-year-old
Josh?
spoiler.
So,
Jeez.
weirdly enough, so I didn't watch his biography when it came out originally, just because I was like, I'm not into the Iron Sheik much. Like I knew, basically his claim to fame was beat Bob Backlund, gave the title to Hogan, and had the boot camp match with the Sarge. That was basically all I knew. So I actually watched the biography last Sunday, the whole thing through, and it's like, holy freaking crap. This dude's freaking an icon. And I think it's, a little shocking. It comes on, I watch it, and then he dies a couple days later. That just was like, but just watching it, it's like, this dude has been through so much, and he only held the title for a month. When you think about it, he was like what Asuka's likely going to be at this point.
Yeah,
with
transition.
Let's not jump ahead in our topics, Josh.
I know, I'm just saying. But Hogan, but Sheik, he did the job, even though he was going to get paid however much from Gagne to break Hogan's leg and get out of there.
100,000.
Yeah, exactly. That tells you the kind of guy Sheiky was. So, and his tweets, they weren't written by him. Obviously, they're written by someone doing it for him in his style, which were always just so funny. Hey, no, bad. Okay, right. Mike was being dumb, and I will be honest. I have not watched his Hall of Fame speech. I have not watched his gimmick battle royal, which it's so funny. The fact the only reason he won the match is because they couldn't figure out how to get him over the top rope and him not die, which is hilarious in every single way. But I'm going to make it a point this weekend to go back and watch the gimmick battle royal, watch the boot camp match, and God help me, I'm going to say it now, watch the Hall of Fame speech.
There you go.
Which you can all find on Peacock.
Yes, exactly. So thank you, Sheiky, for what you did. And I fully agree with you on this one, Sheiky baby. Fuck the Hulk Hogan!
Yeah, true that.
Oh, that's like the fifth one tonight.
No, we've done way more than that. We're in the double digits in that number.
Are we already? Oh damn.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I wish I could have cut a Iron Sheik like promo on my freaking Xfinity Wi-Fi that keeps going off the air. which is why I went away for a second. But you know, I'm
good.
not like the Sheik, so I can't do it. Can't do it.
Noah?
I mean, Josh kind of echoes similar sentiments to me. I was born in 1992, so obviously I didn't see a lot of his work, as Jeff alluded to. But I do remember primarily the boot camp map, the foreign altercation storyline, of course, with America's, Sergeant Slaughter and Iron Sheik, which is why I go back to the last time I remember seeing Iron Sheik on TV 2 times, just out of character-wise. There was when the guest host era of Monday Night Raw, you had Vladimir Kozlov come in and sing the Russian national anthem while the Iron Sheik was right next to him. And then as they were doing it, he got buzzed. And William was like, it's a shame that you didn't lose your voice, just like he lost the damn title. And then Iron Sheik just takes him off and like, hey, listen, you are the first Englishman kiss Kennedy McMahon ass. And I was just rolling on the floor with that. And he's like, I saw that shit. It was so funny. I was like, yeah, he's still outrageous character. He was. And then there was the SmackDown reunion party where he and Sergeant Slaughter went back and forth, USA, Iran. So I always knew he was a very spontaneous character. He definitely gave his contributions. But again, it was more so before my time. But when you think about outrageous characters with national pride and the storylines that were brought forward, he was one of those guys that really led that idea into what we have right now. I mean, the last time you really had that storyline running was John Cena and Rusev. So again, I'm sure James is going to miss waking up every morning to fuck the Hulk Hogan, that jabroni, and other stuff like that. But I'm sure he's got screen caps. R.I.P. to Iron Sheik, and hey, Heaven's got another legend.
Damn right.
Pretty much, just for myself to echo most everybody else's sentiments. I mean, even though I technically was alive during his heyday, everyone needs to remember I didn't come in until like the height of the Attitude Era. So I think the first match I actually saw Sheik participate in like real time was the Gimmick Battle Royal. But and I remember sitting there watching like, okay, they've got all these cool people in there. Sheik's not going to win, and then he ends up winning. And it's like, the hell? Who booked this crap? It wasn't Russo. Couldn't blame Russo for it. He was gone by then.
Sheiky baby booked it.
Bruce Pritchard.
That's probably accurate. That's probably accurate. Either that or Michael Hayes.
Yeah.
With all those legends in there, Michael Hayes probably booked it.
I remember that battle royal from Michael Hayes and Cornette potatoing each other just for the sake of it. Or no, was it him and Pritchard that potatoed each other?
I think it was him and Pritchard, James.
Yeah, right.
They did that by design. Bruce and Jimmy both talked about that. The fact that they knew they were going to get their asses beat if they stayed freaking anywhere else in the ring. So they picked a corner and just potatoed each other until it was time for them to go out of the over the top rope.
Yeah, well, there was a couple of shots that definitely were potatoes.
Oh, well, Cornette and Pritchard, and a couple of old schoolers.
But probably my fondest memory was actually getting to meet Sheiky Baby. Went up to Northern California, went to a whole Legends Fan Fest, and Nikolai Volkov was there, Rocky Johnson was there, Sonny was there, and this was not long after Chris's passing.
Oh.
But then there was Sheiky Baby. You figure this was 18 years ago, so this was like right after his Hall of Fame induction.
So one of the most notorious mustaches in the business.
Right.
All three.
And
of
the
you.
irony of him wearing an American flag bandana. Let's not gloss over that.
Right.
They actually looked at the bandana Hogan wore at WrestleMania 7, which is even funnier. That's hysterical.
Glass, though, that he had.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
And granted, I know you said 18 years ago, but I was going to say, God, the three of you look so young. It's like, well, it's 18 years ago, Jeff, but even still,
for real, it's almost 20 years ago. It's like
crazy.
Time capsule.
For real.
JJ was a baby.
We all were babies back then. Dude, he who was damn near a fetus, hush.
For real.
Yeah, exactly.
What year were you born, Mansfield?
97.
Okay, so you were actually alive when that picture was taken. I was gonna say
Not by much.
I'm not even sure you were alive when that picture was taken, but
I would have been
someone
10.
needed that.
If that was after Ben was passing, I would have been 10.
No, that was 05. So
That was
you would have
05,
been
that was
like
2 years.
This is like right after
7 or 8, depending on
WrestleMania.
month.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would have been 8.
Yeah.
I was 10.
Damn near fetus. I said what I said.
All the numbers.
I was 10.
And me and Jeff and Mikey now have our freaking back start cracking and replacing
Waitress,
the fireball with
Ovaltine?
Ovaltine.
Here,
Ovaltine,
JJ, here's
I
the
don't
thing.
touch that stuff.
You put the three
Yeah.
wise men at the top, and you
That's
put the youngest generation at the bottom. You did things right.
I
What
mean,
can I
yeah.
say?
You know what? I actually think he's right. Okay, wait. Hang on. JJ, I know going this way, going this way, it's oldest to youngest as far as the top row. Noah, how old are you now?
I'm 31.
G?
He's 30.
35.
Okay,
Oh.
so move G under
Switch 'em.
you, JJ.
Switch him.
There we go. Now
Oh,
we got
damn it, I'm the
we're in a
center.
chronological panel. I dig it the most.
Well, let's be
We
real.
just
If
need
we're
the
playing
youngsters
Hollywood
down there.
Squares, Noah, it's either you or Meach is the center panel anyway. So
I mean, that's fair.
I'm 35, but I feel like I'm 40 sometimes.
I always say you're as old as you feel, so you know.
Well, then I'm dust. Good night.
I was about to say, bye, everyone.
Man, come on, man. Give yourself some freaking.
Emmanuel brings up a good haha, says we never got the Iron Sheik gag of him coming down that ramp at WrestleMania this year.
Oh, I know. Wouldn't that have been awesome?
Oh.
I
If he
mean,
would have been able to move, yeah, I mean, but his health was so bad the last 10 years of his life. I mean,
yeah, I mean, to be fair, if we actually do the gag WrestleMania 39, we'd still be at WrestleMania 39 if we were doing it. So,
And how long the ramps are nowadays? You kidding me?
God.
He had to go. He had to go on a motor scooter. What are you talking about? He just go boom.
But you know what? Better 39 than 33.
As long as they hit Undertaker's Limp Bizkit Rollin' theme as he came down the ramp, I'd be good.
Oh, geez.
just make
I
sure
keep
the whole party
rolling,
wasn't in
rolling,
his line
rolling.
of sight.
And then, of course, Matt here. Hello, guys. How you doing? Everyone hit that like button. What's going on, Matt?
There you go.
Pretty sure everybody in here has a YouTube channel or at least some sort of social. So everybody like, subscribe, follow the folks on the socials, all the things, please.
Yes, I know it got lost a little bit up, but in regards to the whole Edmonton thing, Arlene said that she'll beat her brother up for you, Jeff.
I will appreciate that very much, and I am still endeavoring to find another contestant on the female side to beat him up next Saturday too. So there you go.
Oh Lord.
We're getting
Just
there.
go grab a wig.
Because next Saturday, baby, got the match game.
What sort of freaking hell am I about to go through with you guys that are going to act like blank?
Get ready to match the stars.
Well, you have me, Noah,
find
so
out
you
next
know,
week.
I'll be sane.
That's
UG Sane. Your own nickname may as well be a gimmick game because it's Big Baller G. What's the G? G blank.
Big Baller Gamer.
Ooh, I like that. There you go.
There you go.
Baller gamer, yeah.
All right. Well,
It's perfect for next Saturday.
that is it for the Sheiky baby stuff. We're gonna
Yep.
take a commercial break here before we move into the real meat and potatoes of what we've got to discuss this week. Mikey, are you still hanging out for a little bit? Do you want to bow out before we go to commercial?
I'll take my leave. Make sure you guys follow me on Twitter at LBStatKid1977. Tuesday, back in the sports bar, going over all the sports details for the last couple of weeks. We did briefly talk that we might go on a half an hour earlier. Haven't confirmed that yet to get ready for Game 5 of the Stanley Cup Finals. And if Vegas does their job, hockey season is done.
I'm producing. We're gonna be off the air before that game starts because if I'm producing during that game and then I have to host after that game, it's gonna be a very, very bad Tuesday for everybody. So let's just go ahead and get it done before.
Well, me and Mikey were talking off air before we came on tonight,
Oh, okay.
If in fact Vegas does the thing on Tuesday, as soon as you go off the air with Talk Wrestling, Mikey and I will come on the air for a special 1 hour bonus sports bar-ish episode as the presentation of the cup is being done and everything. So you may get hit not once, but twice with Stat Boy next Tuesday if Vegas wins.
I'll tell you what, then, since in all likelihood the game will be wrapping up as I'm going off the air, I will. Well, yeah, we'll talk more off air. It's okay.
We'll talk more off air. I love you all. See you Tuesday. Rest in peace, Sheik. Stat Boy out.
Yes.
It's out of my hands, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hands. You can never take away the power of my soul.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Button Masters Stable Wars entire playlist. FTW Productions Watch Party for WrestleMania Go Home Raw. Mistress Audio Dramatic Readings featuring voice actors from Weymouth Youth Wrestling. All Retro Wrestling Review Series videos on demand and upcoming. All WrestleMania themed retros available now on demand. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Let's Play Series. WrestleMania 19 Revenge Mode Let's Play Series. All of A Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of The Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, every show week by week. Indie Force Episode 26, available now on demand. Jeff Meacham Network, all watch-along events. AEW Double or Nothing Dynamite Go Home Show Watch Party, available now on demand. A Simple Take, WWE Simple Takes featuring Cassidy 18 Studios. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting. Episode 3 coming soon. Breaking news. ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Wrestling with Idiocy Episode 8. Fast Food and Restaurants Discussion. plugs have concluded. On to the video.
And there we have it. There's everything either presently up or coming up from the J. Hebert side of things and FTW Productions.
It's actually all on demand now, but I haven't updated it to say that in the voiceover yet. Shh.
That's okay.
Okay.
There we go.
I'm glad my nameplate's up because I got a text from my doctor reminding me to either have my sling on or elevate my arm. So clearly they're watching. So thank you for the viewership, Doc.
Well, you know, they're not the only ones watching us, and we'll get into that in a little bit.
Oh, I know it.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, they're like, okay, if you're not going to wear the sling, keep it elevated. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Don't want to re-injure it.
But Doc, thank you for your viewership and your
Yes,
patronage.
much appreciated, Doc. I'll see you.
Now just super chat.
Right. We know you can afford it.
Especially if you're a female and you want to be part of Match Game next week.
Yes, please do. Oh, there we go. Have my doctor on me. There. Yeah, that's not asking for trouble or anything. 2 days before I got to go see her in person. That's a good idea.
That's not a conflict of interest at all.
You can just yell at Jeff in the comments. That'll be fun.
Why you do? Stop, Josh. Don't put that shit in the ether.
Bad idea. Stop it.
Josh, of all the ideas.
You're already in trouble as it is, Mansfield, or at least you think.
Bro.
Bro.
Yeah, bro.
You might be in trouble, dude. Or maybe you're not, brother.
Oh, no, I know I am, and I know exactly what it's for this time.
So now that we have gotten through the sappy stuff and we've paid homage to the Iron Sheik, we're going to get into some AEW talk.
All right.
And those of you that watch Dynamite, which I'm sure is pretty much everybody in the room here, was there to witness Tony's announcement for the main event of the debut of Collision. So the $1 million question here going to the Dark Knight trilogy is this the main event that AEW deserves or the one that we need right now?
The one that we need right now.
It's the one we need based on the circumstances that surround where they're at and what they're trying to set as a bar for this Saturday night standard.
Yeah.
I agree, and I've been doing some serious thinking about this match. And I've been thinking about something that at least I've heard. I haven't heard anybody touch on this yet. What if they use this to set up CMFTR versus the Elite? After all, Jay White, Juice Robinson, Kenny Omega, the Bucks are all Bullet Club. Granted, different incarnations, but they are all Bullet Club.
Past or present, yeah.
There is problems with that because while I agree that you could go that route, the only issues, now there's multiple issues at play. First off, you got Omega, and this is not to do with any of the drama, luckily. This is just involving the fact that Omega right now is in a big-time storyline with not only Takeshita now, but with Will Ospreay coming up at Forbidden Door.
True.
And I'm sure those two are going to bleed in together somehow. So that's going to have one lead into the other. Now, grant you, I don't think it's going to happen at All In. If they do Punk versus Omega, they're probably going to have it at All In, and then they're going to have the Takeshita match happen at All Out, which would make a lot of sense. But yeah, that's the only way I could see that happening. It's too soon right now, and you don't. Again, it's one of those things where you don't want to give that away right now. You want to let it build for a little bit because people are going to be reminded of what happened in September. You want them to have that in their mind and wonder when they're going to pull the trigger. Build up intrigue naturally first and then do it. You don't want to you do it too soon, then it's just not going to, it's not going to make sense. It's just okay, we're going to just get this over with, when Matt was already announced that he was instated by the WWE like way back after being fired over that crap, right? And they waited before they got right into it, and then all of a sudden Matt Hardy came back and did that angle, and then they did their feud. So again, you don't want to pull the trigger right away because you got to wait until the time is right with something like that. There you go.
Don't you, though, James, run the risk of if you don't pull the trigger quick enough, people aren't going to care? I mean, if we're being honest, how many people really give a shit at this point anyways? So if you don't pull the trigger to take advantage of the situation sooner rather than later...
Well, Big G
that's the counterpart. That's the counterpoint I can think of to that. Go ahead, G.
So, I guess this is the match that we need for, Collision, the main event. CM Punk and FTR, they're all close friends and whatnot. And then you got the Elite, or not the Elite, you got Bullet Club Gold and Samoa Joe. And, Joe and CM Punk have their history for Ring of Honor and stuff like that. So I see that. So it should be a fun main event for the first night of Collision. But as far as, if we're ever going to get Omega versus Punk, I don't think so. I think we are going to get at All In. We're going to get blood and guts at All In. We're going to get Blackpool Combat Club with Takeshita versus Omega, Young Bucks, Hangman, and oh my God. Noah, help me with his name. Oh my God, Kenny Omega's partner from New Japan,
Golden Star Kota Ibushi.
Yes. I think we're gonna get Ibushi because Kenny Omega isn't in Canada right now. He's talked about bringing a friend, so I see that happening. I don't think we're getting Punk versus Kenny Omega anytime soon, and at this point, I could care less for it. So, but like I said, going back to the trios match for Collision, it should be a fun main event for the first night. I don't know how the ticket sales are going right now for United Center with Chicago. So we'll see how it goes.
Well, to be honest.
So yeah, and you know what? That's kind of sad. When I went to United Center for Punk coming back the first time on a rumor that he was coming back, United Center was sold out. And here we are 2 years later almost, and the guy can't, and just CM Punk alone can't sell at the United Center. And that's just not with CM Punk, but that's with AEW recently. The last AEW show I went to in Baltimore, the crowd wasn't really sold out.
I was going to say, I think it's more AEW momentum than just CM Punk, but not pull the weight solely on Punk.
They're at a standstill right now. They haven't gone up or down. They're just dead center in the middle right now.
They're in their comfort zone. They're just
they're floating
being at the bar that they set, but they're going to see what they can do at All In London.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think if Punk comes back, doesn't get injured his first match out,
and I think that's another reason why,
and has a good solid showing, then I think attendance and ticket sales may start to increase again.
Mm-hmm.
Because whether you want to acknowledge it or not, Josh, Punk is a draw. You may not care about him, but the numbers don't lie.
Yeah, it's all about
ever
that.
Since
business.
Punk left, the ratings haven't hit over 1 million. So,
and we won't get into the ratings debate. I know they're not the same as they were.
Right. That was just a quick,
I know. I didn't want to go down that rabbit hole. That's why I jumped on that real quick.
That's my fault.
And especially in this day and era where, at this point, ratings doesn't matter. It's just pretty much how much attention you get in a society that is so short-sighted that all it takes is some funny meme on TikTok and what's CM Punk.
See, I still hold to the belief, and I could be wrong in this, and as soon as I get this out, I'll throw to you, Josh, because I see you impatiently waiting to talk massive shit about CM Punk. So,
and then I'll finish this thing out. Go ahead.
But I still feel that if Tony Khan had made an announcement when the Elite came back that Punk was still with the company, allowed to come back on television, that he's injured, but he'll be back as soon as he's healed up. It wouldn't have given the illusion as if Tony was playing favorites. And I don't think that AEW would be in the boat that they're in. I think a lot of people got turned off by that. The fact that both sides were wrong. One side got allowed back quicker than the other one did. And again, I realize Punk was injured, but if a press release, an important announcement by Tony Khan on Dynamite had been made acknowledging the fact, there wouldn't have been this sense of favoritism, and I don't think AEW would be in the boat it's in. Go ahead, Josh.
I cannot believe I'm about to say the words I'm going to say. God help me for this. Virtue forgive me for this.
Jeez.
I am going to partially agree with Tito.
No.
Yes, I said those words. I can feel Jeff's...
Provide context to the audience because not everybody watches No DQ.
Yes,
exactly.
In one of the in his last Ask Tito column on No DQ, he was asked about CM Punk's return, and he mentioned that when he returned in 2021, Punk had taken 7 years off. He was on a roster of self-trained wrestlers, not polished stars, and was likely going to get hurt. He did. And now Punk's coming back to this. It's not going to... I agree with Tito that this is not going to end well for Punk. This is not going to end well for AEW. That's all I'll agree with Tito on. Now, this match is a 6-man tag with Punk and FTR versus Samoa Joe and Bullet Club Gold, which is a combination, sort of the matches people were hoping or wanting, being either Punk and FTR versus the Elite or just Punk versus Joe one-on-one. So we're getting this to protect Punk, mostly because Punk's an old man and he's fragile. He's a fragile old man at this point. I don't see the second run going well for Punk or for ratings. Sure, Collision will have okay ratings the first week, but it's a Saturday death slot time. Those ratings aren't going to stay. Punk's not going to be your savior. And then you can blame some other reason for why the ratings are down. Blame it on Punk and blame it on whatever he wants to. AEW can blame it on what they want to. But Punk is no longer a draw. Flat out. If we get the Punk versus the Elite, okay. If we get Punk versus Omega, okay. But at this point, don't really care. Punk, you just should have stayed gone and rode off into the sunset with your tail between your legs. Flat out.
Let me ask you this, Josh.
Yeah, James, I hear you.
Let me ask you this, Josh. AEW has sold 65,000 plus tickets for Wembley without a match being announced. If they announce CM Punk in a match on that card and they sell the other 10,000 seats, will you acknowledge that he's a draw?
No. Because if they still sold out for Collision, no.
Jeff over there shaking.
I know. I'm really curious to hear Jeff's rebuttal.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm already in trouble, so lay it on me, boss.
Yeah, I'm just going to say this before Jeff says this. Josh, and I listen to JJ more because JJ, you and I are literally the Simple Take panel. And I do understand where you come from a business analysis, despite the fact you're not a stockbroker, you're not a freaking guy that's in the corporation itself, but you literally have been a worker in the business, and you literally work with someone who's done all aspects of the business. Josh, look at the sales this way. Domestic, internationally. Jeff, shoot for the sky.
Oh, is it my turn, or are we gonna have me go last? I was wanting to go last on the Punk thing, to be honest with you.
I don't really got much more to say because you guys have heard me verbatim talk about what I think about AEW, and at the end of the day, I want to see it thrive, but it's not going to take just one guy who could be a draw to make things go better. It takes the entire ecosystem to develop, and while I think they have done that for a little bit, especially with the entire reset of the women's division as far as the champions go, there's still a lot more work to be done. As far as this six-person dynamic, you summed it up perfectly, y'all. It's Ring of Honor, history of CM Punk, it's CM Punk friends of choice, and it's CM Punk's potential first rivalry of choice. Let's not forget the creative side of things here, dictated by not only him, but Tony Khan and Bryan Danielson. CM Punk has taken a liking to Jay White when it comes to his work in and out of the ring, and with how defensive and psychological Jay White works in his style, as we saw against Rick Starks this past Wednesday on Dynamite. There's a dynamic there that could work with CM Punk's, seasonal showings as of lately. Because, CM Punk's not the same guy he used to be. Toby Keith once said best, I'm not as good as I once was, but I'll be as good as I ever will be. And just going to put this out there. If Sting can still wrestle like he does on just appearance at the age of 60 plus, then maybe CM Punk can do that, but a little less on a weekly basis. Because he's going to be a weekly part of Collision in most capacities. And that's what I got to say about that. We'll see what this triple threat leads to. If it leads to him involving Forbidden Door, who is up against. Because, again, to wrestle CM Punk in a singles match, you got to be paced with him. Because there's no way CM Punk keeps up with Kenny Omega. There, I said it. So we're just going to have to wait and see. As far as this whole thing about the Elite versus CM FTR, there's two totally different dynamics right now when you consider that everything Elite-wise is happening on Dynamite. CM Punk will be a focus on Collision. Saturday and Wednesday have their own separate storylines right now. They aren't colliding anytime soon. It's like my GM mode in WWE 2K23. Eventually, a rivalry gets stale. This is 1 year ago. If we don't want to literally repeat the clock and turn back time and remind people of the shit that happened, then maybe this is for the best. Either way, I'm curious what is out of this trios match and whether or not it leads to CM Punk's first singles feud since coming back.
That's fair. And I mean, you mentioned the age of Steen going in there on a semi-regular basis. Let's not overlook the age of one JEFF, JARRETT going on a regular basis as well. Go ahead, James.
I hate that you're right.
I mean,
James, before you speak, can you make sure you clip the fact that he said that he hates that I'm right for the end of the year thing?
Sure,
Thank you. Go ahead, James.
Look, it's gonna take a lot more than Punk coming back for all to be well. Of course. Reality of the fact is this: both parties in that whole situation did a lot of fucking damage.
Yep.
A lot of fucking damage. And they need to come to the reality that the fans that left, they are not going to get back more than likely.
Nope.
That is the reality of the it's true with New Japan as well. When Inoki was off his freaking rocker and booking New Japan to the ground before he lost power there, and the booking committee changed, New Japan made new fans, not necessarily regained old ones, because they moved on. People do not have the attention span to keep up with something that is not doing right by the consumer. They move on to somebody or some other company that will.
Especially
that is the human nature, and that's even more prevalent nowadays. I think, and I hate even saying it, but like I said, if they had done this, things would be a lot better. But I'm showed by the United Center tickets. No, it won't be. I don't think it will. I mean, the only and again, I think they definitely sold out All In because of it. Because the UK, again, Noah just talked about it, domestic versus international. Of course, they were going to sell it out, especially with the fact that Punk is now back in the fold. But they probably were going to sell out that arena regardless because they hadn't had wrestling, a legit big wrestling thing since SummerSlam 92 in that freaking same arena. So, of course, it was going to sell out. Freaking NWA went there and the absolute dog-ass booking it has done, and they sold out the O2. You know, it's a hot market right now because people are starved for wrestling ever since the death of the UK indie boom. They have been for a while now. So that was obviously going to sell out, but nobody in the US cares, and everybody in the US has moved on. And that is clear from those ticket sales. And that sucks. I hate to admit that, but that sucks.
That's reality.
But that's the reality of the situation. It's one of the fucking, you know, it does make me wish that people would have more patience with this, because I feel like most of us, at least in this group, with the exception of Josh, because he's still mad about freaking 2014. But I digress. The whole deal with, Punk is just, it's done. And that we have to kind of face the music on that. And it really stinks. This country, I think, has already moved on. And it makes me wish they had more patience when it comes to Punk. I wish they had more patience than we do when it comes to Phil. They don't. That's reality. Most people don't have the patience for childish bullshit. Which is why, Tony, I said back before all of this got out of control like it did when MJF threatened to walk the hell out. You got one. You've had more than one, and you fucked up numerous times, and now you're in the situation you're in because you played favorites. You were playing favorites with Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa, and that almost ended in freaking disaster for a whole other reason. By the way, you can't do that, and it all falls to Tony. You could blame Punk, you could blame the Elite. This is on Tony. This is on Tony Khan.
Yep.
Seriously, it's like this guy single-handedly was the best thing and the worst thing at the same time, and there's no in between that ever happened in the wrestling business. I swear to fucking God. He's the worst and the best ever. I've never seen that in my life. But
let me ask this.
On this. Go ahead.
Let me ask this. How much of the poor ticket sales do you think is a result of AEW, the situation of the company, the Punk Elite thing, and how much is it Collision is an untested product on a Saturday night at 5 o'clock, Eastern time, 8 o'clock,
But like I said, it's a new weekly standard that hasn't been seen since freaking 2000 in a much more immature, short-sighted, heavily connected, super easily distracted society. You're not going to have that type of appeal like you did back then at its worst state, even at its best state here in 2023, because wrestling domestically is not that big of a damn freaking thing. There's too many other distractions here. It's not a focal point. It's not an attention grabber. I already expected as much. I mean, what truly sells out anymore? Nothing. There's a reason why they don't show you a hard cam side of any arena. So let's just get that out there right now. It just comes down to how much attention can you actually draw from a short-sighted society that could be as casual as watching an infomercial and then change the channel to something else. All right.
I mean, apparently
again,
Impact
there's
Wrestling
definitely
can
more than
sell
one
out.
factor here.
Yeah, but exactly to JJ's point, though, Noah, and I have to interject here, and I actually have to disagree with you because, look, this is one of those things where you and I used to agree. We've seen it. Punk drew. He sold out the arenas. Yep. The Elite were the rest of the freaking equation, and they were selling out arenas that had the fans there. The whole reason people were tuning into AEW in SoCal was because of the Elite. You're gonna tell me that they did not single-handedly throughout that whole debacle hurt their own drawing power?
Oh no, they definitely did. I'm not saying that.
And they hurt that power, and they were creative influences, and apparently all of them had some measure of authority in that company. You might as well have called all of them, Punk included, EVPs. And they all fucked up. Every one of them.
Yep.
And it fucked the company up. It gave the company such a black eye. Bro, if I'm Turner, I'm pissed. Seriously. If I'm Warner Discovery, I am bullshit beyond belief. I would have been like, all right, we done it your way, Tony. We're going to do it my way now. Get these motherfuckers in the ring.
No.
Get them to work or release all of them.
You don't get the networks involved in this type of stuff, man.
No, I know, and I know, but some point that's gonna happen if they don't get their shit together and get it together real goddamn quick.
Look. To sum it all up, if Tony's making Warner Discovery money, they are going to keep on doing what they are doing with TNT and TBS. Otherwise, right. They would have. Otherwise, TBS and Warner Discovery would have said, "All right, we're done with your contract. You need to find another place another channel or whatever to do your stuff."
Yeah, and to go with Big G's point, James, it was them that gave Tony Khan this time spot and this venture to
look at WCW.
The trust is there.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Now we're going to throw to the man whose name is on the marquee, who's been awful quiet this whole time.
First of all, throw the share screen up for me and actually keep it shared once you do, because I have another picture to show after that.
Yeah, there you go.
You can buy your ProCTs.com. So check me out. Now,
that marketing.
As far as that, here's the card for Wednesday night. Okay? So if you want to take us, there we go. This looks like another pay-per-view or a premium event style card here when you really think about it. Now, everybody has talked about the fact that allegedly Punk and the Elite aren't willing to play nice with each other. Okay? So they've kind of shuffled the Elite into this battle with the BCC.
Yep.
This has been a major part of programming between the BCC and the Elite now since even before Hangman came back.
Yep.
Why would you blow this off on a random Wednesday? And it just happens to be the Wednesday before CM Punk comes back.
From where it all began for AEW Dynamite, by the way, Jeff, the Capital One Arena.
Exactly. You've got a major venue for the company. You've got a major show premiering the next weekend. Does anybody else not see the fact that they're setting up the battle of CM Punk FTR against the Elite by having both sides compete on television this coming week?
Guarantee you both sides aren't winning on the respective shows.
I can almost bet that they would, just to throw us off scent, because I don't think Punk's going to lose his first match unless they throw a real big swerve at us, bro. And again, yes, I will get to my announcement. I promise I will get to my announcement. Anyway, that's just how I see that. Now, also, you guys made a very valid point in the conversation. It was going back and forth a lot. I do apologize. I was actually handling familial text, so I didn't have a chance to really hear who was saying what, so I apologize.
You're good.
If the ratings were as bad as WCW's ratings were or as Impact's ratings were, they wouldn't have been given that third show.
That would be me.
Period.
Ding, ding.
End of. Hang on. I've been quiet. My turn. Sorry, I hate to sound like a dick, but I was real quiet on purpose. You want to put us back, Jay, if you want. That's fine. AEW is nowhere as bad off as Impact TNA was when Spike kicked them off. And Spike, or what are they, the Paramount Network now? Yeah.
I have no fucking clue.
The Paramount Network, Spike, TNN, National, Nashville, whatever the hell they're called today, is nowhere near the level of network that TBS and TNT are. TBS was the original Superstation. Turner made that a thing back in the 70s and 80s. If the ratings were as bad as we all like to believe, or if things were as bad as you read in some of the peripheral media, there is no way that conglomerate Warner Discovery would have ever said, hey, we want another 2 hours of this in a prime slot on a Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
No way it would have happened.
That's fair.
And Noah, to your point, the last time wrestling was on TV in a guaranteed slot every Saturday was only because it got grandfathered in from the old Georgia Championship / NWA Wrestling, and that was at 6 o'clock in the early evening. Oh, sorry, 6:05 on Saturday.
Oh, that's right. I remember you telling me about that.
So, and Shotgun shit was on like at 2 a.m. if you were lucky. It was like in the ECW death slot. Guaranteed USA Network every Saturday, but still, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, depending on, which part of the dog show was being replayed that week.
Damn.
I'm not lying. For
I
real.
know you're not.
That's how bad it was. Shotgun had potential too. It was edgy. It was gritty. Then they went Raw as War. They went, okay, well, it's the same shit, just less time. So, except you didn't have Undertaker, Paul Devin, Triple H on a freaking escalator on Raw. That's to be fair. Anyway. There is a lot of good that can come out of this, and I think that we have allowed ourselves, at least in this room, to focus on the fact that Punk and the Elite still aren't on the same show yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
We literally have not even seen CM Punk live in an arena yet.
Yep.
We're not going to see that until 1 week from tonight. By the time we go on the air next week for Match Game, we will have already have seen that because we're going to be calling it on the air here. So I think we need to, I heard this word a lot too, and it's Jenna, Paradise Kitty's band leader's favorite Guns N' Roses song. Exercise a little patience. We literally have one more week, you guys. Jesus Christ.
I know.
We're just going to get through the next 7 days. If the match on Wednesday with the Elite and BCC goes whatever way, if Punk's match goes whatever way, then we can sit on here after we play a rousing 2 games of Match Game and spend the last 3 hours, 4 hours of the Saturday just bitching about it. Or we can toast to how awesome it was. But either way, gotta have patience, kids.
There you go.
Yeah.
And I know this fan base in 2023 has been geared to not be patient because we've been spoon-fed every damn thing since the Attitude Era.
Yep.
Because that's what it took for the WWF to overcome WCW.
Which is, again, why I feel like those 2+ hour playlists are getting uploaded to YouTube for the Bloodline story.
Yes.
Because people in this modern day and age aren't used to long-term storytelling.
Same with the Judgment Day playlist now, Jay. You notice they posted that up there. It's a little over an hour. It's like we and not just in wrestling, we as a society, Jay, have been geared to process, take in, regurgitate, move on. And it's like, no, wrestling has always at its best when it's been, hey, say it with me, JJ, long-term storytelling.
Damn it.
No, not damn it. That's Noah's shtick. I'm going to fire you before I make the announcement, Mansfield. Damn it.
But you digress.
But I digress. Buy the shirt.
I don't market myself.
No, well, you don't have to. You're good.
And the great part about this trios match,
bro,
is it may not be the only trios match on Collision.
Right?
Because we did see on Rampage a challenge and acceptance for a trios match. But they never announced when the match was going to happen.
No. And it's not on Wednesday.
Yeah, I was going to say, we know it's not going to happen on Dynamite. Now, all of this shtick seems to have been happening on Rampage. So it could happen on Rampage.
True.
But with the debut of Collision, I think let's load up the show with a little bit more star power.
Yes.
And you have the man who was a horseman, who was a member of the Bullet Club, who led the NWO, teaming with Jay Lethal, and the goddess that is Karen Jarrett.
That wretched witch silicone son of a bitch, worse than a Jezebel.
To take on Papa Briscoe Mark Briscoe, and Aubrey Edwards.
Please.
Bad
please,
rap.
Aubrey. Please, Aubrey, put a guitar over her head.
Now, Matthew, we weren't saying that they're the star power. The star power is the world's greatest singer, the world's greatest entertainer, and the world's greatest wrestler. He's a Hall of Famer, by God, in 2 companies.
Yeah, I was going to say the star power is Jeff, Lethal, and Briscoe.
Exactly.
Yes.
Aubrey and Karen is just added circumstance. And who doesn't want to see a Karen get their ass kicked?
And full disclosure, since I'm just liquid courage up tonight anyway, to hell with it. The story is very much Aubrey just can't help but getting her in somebody else's goddamn business, right?
No, it's not. She was doing her damn job.
Was she the assigned referee during most of those points, Noah?
Yes.
No,
was.
not in the last couple weeks. Nope.
Well, no other official came out there, so why don't you take it up with the ref corps?
Because the ref corps won't come on my show because I can't afford to pay them because I don't have Tony Khan's fanboy money. That's why.
Well, neither do I, so I guess we're both in that same. But the bottom line, though, you don't put your hands on an official, and Karen Jarrett's not a fucking wrestler. How the hell is she even considered an employee? All right, this is justified, all right? And the fact that Aubrey's not taking that bitch to freaking court, it makes this so much easier.
By the way, once again, you can buy this shirt at ProSNTs.com/Jeff Meacham Network. Because we just had another rep. There you go. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay.
I'm marking myself.
It's my fault.
You see, we're not the only ones that feel that way. Even Matthew says, seeing Aubrey get her rear end kicked is worth seeing.
Yeah. Now, what I was going to say was, yes, it's very fun and it's easy to pick on the original Karen in television. Or Aubrey, for that matter, because, people seem to pick on Aubrey for whatever reason. The truth of the matter is, storyline-wise, yes, Aubrey just can't help her damn self but get involved in stuff that most of the time lately has not been her business.
Mm-hmm.
But I adore Aubrey Edwards. She was a sweetheart to me on the Jericho Cruise, put up with my obnoxiousness trying to get a solid picture between her schedule, my schedule, and my phone. Stupid iPhone, piece of shit. Glad I got rid of your dumbass. Acting up for 4 days. Plus, I may have had a little too much to drink on that cruise too. So there was that.
There's doubt.
No, there's no doubt.
There's no doubt about it whatsoever. Sarcasm is a thing, but thank you anyway.
Because he was living in Jeff Jarrett's world, baby.
His world.
I thought he was living
My
in
sympathies.
but okay.
But yes.
And Emmanuel, for the record, we did miss your super chat. We've just been trying to finish this conversation.
Yes.
And then it friggin' subgraded into a match that's not booked yet, but needs to be booked for Saturday, so I could call this thing with all the happiness in the world, seeing Karen get her just desserts.
I will thoroughly enjoy that.
But I gotta wonder, and this is for the other 3 members on the panel here.
Okay.
Who's gonna be more pissed off? Jeff Jarrett or Jeff Meacham over here on Tuesday if Vegas wins the cup, or Noah if Aubrey loses and Karen Jarrett pins her?
Oh, there's no contest, Noah. With all due respect to your dislike of Karen Jarrett on air and whatnot. Oh, dear Christ. Well, I'm about due for a major on-air conniption anyway.
I just play a character as a commentator. So, yeah, I mean, Jeff's talking about real sport. I just talk about what people go. So, I mean, yeah, I'm not even going to argue that.
What up, G? Before I get to the super
What
chat.
up, G? Are we talking to God now, Coach?
I'm going to be royally pissed if Jeff Jarrett gets to win because I'm never going to hear the end of this.
Well, I mean, you are his number one fan. We don't have the picture loaded in here.
I'm the so-called president or co-vice president of the Jeff Jarrett fan club. So,
Big G, join us on the call during the match. Get your ultimate redemption. Join us on the call.
Oh my God!
We've already looking at a 4-man booth for Saturday. You want to invite a 5-man booth?
Why the fuck not?
Wow.
No wonder you were named Jeff.
Wow, I think he's a little young to. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate that. Mostly from Noah. This last segment, it's all been Noah and James together.
Well, I mean, as soon as you get Karen Jarrett involved and
that's fair.
Attacking Aubrey Edwards.
Yeah. If Jeff Jarrett's team wins, we're gonna have a very angry Noah Foster during match game if that match is on Collision. Then we're gonna have an angry Big G because he can never appear on the ODQ review again.
You'll be
And
lucky
a very
if I
happy
show up on
Renegade.
You'll be
but
lucky
I
if I cool
digress.
down by match game.
That's fair. Well,
so-
if the Jarrett match is the opening match, you should be okay.
Maybe. Still a
All right,
stretch.
so
Well,
let's
we made
get
a bet.
Emmanuel's super chat here. $5
Yes.
super chat to Jeff's channel.
Okay,
Thank
cool.
you
I
for
was
that,
gonna.
Emmanuel.
Yes.
How
Thank
many
you.
people go to the pay-per-view? Subtract the people in the UK. Like, what about the hardcore fans traveling?
Well, see, that's what you call an algebra equation because the variable h there is unknown. And in order to solve that, you have to first isolate h on one half of the equation. So then you have pay-per-view minus the people in the UK equals h. And that basically gives you your answer. The fact of the matter is, though, that's an imaginary number. So there really isn't an answer to this question. This question is a theory.
So what you're saying is Punk has 33rd and 2/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice?
Well, you're giving him a definitive number, so I don't know necessarily if that's the case. And CM Punk is not equal nor greater to Scott Steiner. That's an inequality that doesn't add up. That's illogical.
I was going to say, I feel like we're doing Steiner math here.
I was about to say. Yeah, it could be
Scott Steiner's not involved in this, so I don't
Hey,
know.
it could be a zero weather report for all I know. Jesus Christ.
I don't have the weather with me right now. Let's tune in tomorrow at noon.
There you go.
Daniel points out that what you said about Aubrey is what they said about Earl Hebner back in the day.
Must I remind you all uneducated buffoons that Aubrey Edwards is underneath the damn learning tree, literally been called 1 point female Hebner. This makes perfect sense. How many times has Earl Hebner freaking got involved physically? He's one of the most controversial damn officials in the business.
Was.
Jessica Carver, Aubrey Edwards.
Until he sold merchandise from the back of a truck and got his ass fired.
Yeah, well, that's it. I'm doing.
And Dave too.
That's fair.
Damn it, Meacham.
33rd and 2/3 chance win at Sacrifice.
Can you imagine
Senior
Scott
Joe?
Steiner? Can you imagine Scott Steiner standing in front of a chalkboard?
No.
I mean,
commercial.
His brother was an educator, so there was that. You know.
Dude, is Steiner, Braun, and Rick just doing Steiner math right in the middle of class at Chase U, please?
That'd be the greatest 2 hours of NXT we've had since it became not Noah's NXT anymore.
I agree.
Still not my NXT, but better than what it used to be. Although I don't understand what the fuck Chase U is.
Yeah, Chase U is meh, but I digress.
Chase U is epic, and we're going to be getting to them later.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, back to Emmanuel's question. I don't know. I agree with Noah. Don't know. I don't think any of us do, really.
I don't think the hardcore fans are going to amount to the 30,000 they haven't sold yet. There'll be a few. There'll be a few that travel around the country and everything, or travel around the world and everything, but I don't think it's going to make it the 30,000 they haven't sold yet. They got to start announcing matches if that's the case.
Yeah, it comes down to star power at the end of the day. That goes down for anything, not just wrestling, but anything you sell.
Yeah, that's very true.
I think that call will be glorious because Jeff will need beer money to get through that frickin' through that episode of Collision, especially if by Tuesday Vegas is one of the Stanley Cup. I'm gonna be drinking all week.
I'm gonna need more Mountain Dew at this point.
Oh, the Mountain Dew, yes.
Mountain Dew.
So we could enter open mic night next week with a pissed off Jeff, a pissed off Big G, and a pissed off Noah. Dear God help us.
And a happy Renegade for all things involved.
And then if I lose that match game, no, I'm kidding.
All right. We're gonna take a brief pause. Like not even enough time for y'all to get up and go get a drink brief.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So we take a look at all the watch longs coming up here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, beginning with next week's Collision.
What the hell am I calling? You might want to add Impact Wrestling's 1000 episode in there if they actually give us a date for that, which I know is still up in the air, but just saying.
Absolutely. Just waiting for a date and a graphic, and then for Meach to Meachamize it.
There you go. Oh, and Josh,
soon.
by the way, from one anime fan to the other, Kolyoko. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The training to defeat Xana shirt. Yeah.
Yep.
That was the shit.
That was good television. A very short anime. Only 92 episodes. Still really surprises me. Anyway,
It's all on YouTube. It's all on YouTube, bro.
I know. I recently rewatched the series.
Just Josh, do us a favor next time. Make sure Jay has his freaking epilepsy meds before you do shit like that with your camera. You almost gave me the shakes.
Sorry, I had to switch positions and plug in. Sorry.
Whoa! Okay, Josh, James, clip that. Thank you.
My leg was hurting on that stool, and my laptop was dying, so I had to come plug it in.
All the clip takes, all the clips. Thank you.
Hang on, Josh. Hold on, Josh. That's pretty sus.
Vote him off. He's the imposter. Vote him off.
I saw him in electrical. He was pretty sus.
James, after last week, after we went off the air, that shouldn't surprise you.
That's fair. Yeah, but still.
All right, gentlemen.
Yes, JJ.
We have a lot of WWE stuff to talk about. That's why I've broken this up into 2 segments. So let's get into this, because the first topic we're going to get into kind of shows that, we were watched, and I think that Hunter just wanted to troll Josh Mansfield.
Hell yes.
Well, last week, you'll remember, we got a brand new championship for one Roman Reigns. To the point where Josh went, he wrote an epic article for NoDQ.com, which you can still find, about the look and design of that title belt. To the point where we even showed this image.
Yes.
And then last night on SmackDown, Asuka gets a new title belt.
What? Damn it, Hunter!
Fuck!
Cutting the mustard.
Damn it, Hunter!
Women's Undisputed Champion?
Bad Triple H!
Wow. Okay. Now, before everybody gets their TNA and ROH and AEW panties in a bunch, hold on. They have not officially announced what they're going to do with Rhea's championship.
No.
But
I just saw something that there's probably going to be a presentation on Raw.
Okay. So the going theory you and I were talking about is probably going to come to fruition then.
Yeah.
Jay,
Exactly.
where they're going to have a world heavyweight or world women's championship in the similar style of the Big Gold Belt version 3.625.
I mean,
Hunter.
Can't they just do women's world and then the other one women's universal? Wouldn't that make it easier?
Don't give them that idea.
It would make it easier.
No. Okay. Everybody needs to breathe. God damn, we get the first WWE thing on the news and we're all getting in a tizzy.
I mean, I'm breathing. I haven't had a heart attack yet. I mean,
yeah. Okay, sorry. I pulled an anti-JJ and said we all. Josh is having the spaz. Okay, very good. All right. We all talked about last week, Jay, that, consolidating titles would be the way to go. It doesn't look like it's going to be that way that they're going to go. But if they're not going to do right and just have the titles be on the brands they're supposed to be on, and they're going for identity of titles not being brand-centric, which I think honestly is better. And I only say that because then we won't be in discussions like we've been in the last month or two since the championships got drafted to the wrong damn side of the brand extension. If you have a Raw or you have a women's undisputed championship, as the belt says, and you have a world women's championship, like the belt's probably going to say on Monday, then they can go back and forth and nobody can bitch about anything except the actual look of the belt, which is more than okay to bitch about. Because we're all, or at least, not say we all, in my experience, the look of the belts has been very important to me, and I know it's important to a lot of us in the fandom.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, here we go. Noah's got the sunglasses on.
Here we go.
We have officially lost Noah. You mentioned about them unifying the title. That's not entirely true because we're going to get to that as the second half of this portion before the next commercial break. Go ahead, Big G.
So I'm gonna say this statement that I wrote out on Twitter last week, and then I'll let everybody hash it out because I'm sure I'll be in the wrong for this. All right, for Pete's sake, stop complaining about the WWE titles. It's called marketing and branding, and you're not making the titles. So just shut up already and move on to the next complaint.
You know what? Here, hold on.
You're not going to get any crap from me about that. I retweeted that shit.
Yes, you did. Thank you.
I co-signed with that shit.
We're not in the WWE. You know, when I'm gonna say now, when the Florida Panthers win the Stanley Cup, they are going to get a WWE title. They can get the undisputed title now that Roman has, or they can get Rollins' title now. Depending, they might get a choice. Who knows? But with the WWE titles, people can go online on the WWE shop, buy the replicas, and they can buy the side plates and all that stuff.
Yep.
Like I said, we don't work for WWE.
No.
If we worked for WWE, we wouldn't be doing the show right now.
Fair.
So I don't know. It just drives me up the wall. Oh, this title looks like crap. You know how long it takes to design a title? It takes time. It takes time.
It is.
And every, it may look the same, but you know what? Who gives a flying fuckity fuck?
Okay.
I'm sorry. Those are my 3 F-bombs for tonight.
No, you're good. You're good. Thank you.
I'm just so tired of people complaining about the stupidest shit.
No, yes, that too. All the things.
Stupidest shit ever. Like, nobody's pointing a gun to your head and saying, "Oh, you have to watch wrestling." No, if you don't want to watch it, change the channel. Change the channel. If you don't like the title, today. I don't know. It drives me up the wall. And then next, So.
Big G, just close the argument. There's a reason why I'm like Phil Collins. I don't care anymore. Who gives a flying fuck? It's the simplicity of marketing in WWE. Originality died in the 1990s. It is what it is. If Raw's red and SmackDown's blue, and SmackDown is the Universal brand, why Raw's the world brand? What they fucking do?
Look at the movie business. Why do you think the movie business can't make original shit anymore, and they got to remake shit, and they got to do sequels?
Because there's not a goddamn original idea. Annoying Orange 2.
Like your Boogaloo.
I mean, at the end of the day, Big G just hit the nail right on the head.
He did.
There are so many other things in not just in the world of wrestling, but in life in general.
Politics is complaining more than this shit.
To waste your time bitching about, to worry about the fact that they are cookie cuttering their championship belts.
Yep.
Is it annoying? Yeah. Do we know that they can put a little bit more time and effort into it to come up with something different? Abso-fucking-lutely.
They won't, so why bother complaining about this same shit?
Exactly.
But if it ain't broke, why fix it?
Yeah, and to the chat, you're right. They probably will get the gold branded design for 2 reasons. One, again, that's a more easily changeable marketing tool belt wise, but also both Florida and Vegas have that mustardy gold look to one of their jerseys, especially Vegas. God, those things are fucking ugly, by the way. So, and that's not me hating on Vegas. That's just me hating on the jersey because the jersey with the gold in it they're gross looking.
I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Okay. So it would occur to me they'll probably get the gold branded belt from the Roman side of things, whoever wins. But yeah, G, you hit it exactly on the bean. It's we're going to talk about some of the stuff tonight. That's more, there's far less things to get worked up about than the look of a title belt. And, we talked about it last week. UFC's belts all look the same, and they're the same company now. They are the same company. They're under the Endeavor umbrella. So I think that's what we're going to get. Now, you notice, though, WWE is still at least keeping them more identifiable than UFC's belts.
Right.
I defy anybody other than the size of the straps for the women's championships versus the men's championships to identify which title is which in UFC. I defy anybody to do that.
I wouldn't know the difference.
But WWE, at least you can tell because there's different lettering, there's different, size plates, there's different color schemes. So at least they're trying to stay a little more WWE'd about it.
Man, what they become their clean design.
Josh, I would throw to you, but you took your autographed Brett sunglasses out and put them on instead of keeping them in the case, so you don't get thrown to. James, go ahead.
Oh,
damn.
So, yeah. I mean,
if you need to. Yeah.
All right, so I'm next on this.
I mean, if you have anything to say, I'm just trying to stretch till JJ gets back, to be honest with you.
Oh, fair enough.
There we go.
Well, he's here. But yeah, I'll go, I guess. It's like, the designs aren't great. I've been saying that for years. I'm over it. If they ain't gonna change it, then whatever. I don't care.
JJ said it. G made the point. We don't work in Stanford or wherever the hell the new office is going to be. I don't know the hell they are now at this point, but I know where the old office is because I'm here now. We bought the building, upgraded the studio and everything. But yeah, my thing from a fan standpoint is my goal was always to get every version of a world. There you go. See, right there, clear as day. My vision was always to get a replica of every version of a world championship since I became a fan in October of 1990. I don't wish to mortgage my home for that at this point, so I'm not going to do that now. I've got little figure belts. I'm good to go. But there are people that will buy those belts, and that's what these upgrades are designed to do.
We know one person who lives in Henderson, Nevada.
I mean, for real. Seriously. There is a fan that used to be a friend, and we'll call him an acquaintance at best now, Mr. J. He showed up to a WWE taping a few years ago, drove in from Henderson by himself, by the way.
Without telling his girlfriend at the time that he was coming.
Yeah, because, didn't want to bring his kid along with him. But anyway.
And then made a point to tell Jeff not to tell his girlfriend, his wife, that he came to the show.
And that was the exact same show that Lana and Paige came out for autograph signings, and I ended up on E, and his big goofy ass was right there behind me on clear as day on television. But don't tell her I'm here. Let me sign my waiver and be a dumbass more. Anyway, he had, I shit you not, no less than, I think it was 4 different championship belts that he'd carded from Nevada just for one wrestler that was on that card. Because he had held those belts at different times throughout his career. That is the kind of fan WWE marketing is after when they had this mustard gold belt presentations. Exactly. Those are all different versions of the same championship, relatively speaking. Yeah. I'd bet to wager if that acquaintance hasn't been reined in at this point, the next time we all make nice again, we'll probably see every one of those hanging in this freaking hallway. I'd be willing to bet the money it costs to buy one of those damn things, as a matter of fact.
There you go.
That's the kind of fan they're going after. G is 100% correct. JJ's thing during his old reviews before we started streamlining the reviews, merchandising, where the real money's made from Spaceballs.
Yeah.
I only stopped doing that because it was too difficult to do a merchandise trailer when we had stuff on 2 sites.
That's fair. And then we got them on 3. So,
That's why you build a link tree, so that way you just have links to both sides.
Don't be freaking live hacking. What's the matter with you?
But we digress.
I work in IT.
All right. So, go ahead, Josh. But if you're going to say something, take off your Bret Hart sunglasses.
Yeah, please
Noah's
don't.
the only one with the sunglass gimmick.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Don't be WWE freaking cookie cutter and biting the freaking design.
Big G.
Go
I
ahead.
can't wait to see the Browns kick your asses this year for that.
Let's
Dude,
not turn this
two.
into pro sports.
Hold on,
please.
two
Thank
totally
you.
different things.
Motherfucker has Hebert for that. Okay, JJ, founder graphic, please.
Coming.
Okay. There
Thank
we
you.
go. Okay. Step away from Yeah, true.
Anyway.
I'm done.
All right.
Oof.
Is that it?
That's all you have to say,
yeah.
really. Hold on. After the whole article you wrote last week, that's all you have to say is that you hope the Browns kick our ass. Wow.
What the hell are the freaking Cleveland sports, which have to do with wrestling belts?
Yeah,
You know what? Every
Let me
once
just
in
say
a while,
this. My
I have a
article
good
from
point.
last week applies to this week.
Okay, so you feel like you don't have nothing to say, but all right.
This has already gone on far
retract
enough.
your
Move
article
on.
Trying, Noah. To the Cool Brothers podcast, I have one. I'm actually wearing one of mine. Meacham definitely has one.
I have one.
Noah,
No
even
DQ.
though he doesn't market himself, has one. G, do you have one?
Through no DQ, yeah.
I think I have. Oh my god, what shirts do I have from Jeff from No DQ? I think I have like one of the original ones.
No. This guy's asking, do you have merchandise of yourself?
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
got
You
at
have
least
big
2 or 3 on
t-shirts?
ODQ now.
Yeah.
Okay. So the only one I don't think that has anything right now is Mansfield, but we are working on a Meltzer of the Multiverse shirt for him.
Yes. 5 out of 5 fireballs.
Anyway.
So while we're on the conversation of the women, we had this go down on SmackDown.
Yes.
Dang, Ronda looked good.
Right? Honestly,
Yeah,
all of them
to
look
be honest
good.
with you.
I'm not huge on Shayna looks wise, but even in this picture, Shayna's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
No.
But
Thank you, JJ. I
Isla-
love you. I love you so much right now.
You're welcome, G. Isla Dawn's the one that really does it for me, though, lately. I'm just like,
Oh, yeah.
God damn, okay. My daddy always told me, don't stick your tongue out unless you plan on using it.
Cast your spell, Isla. Cast your spell.
What's
But,
the point of this conversation?
I'm getting there, Noah. Okay, it's not just to be horn dogs about this.
We
Man,
want
go hell in
we
a
want
there
the fun.
there was a challenge made to unify the women's tag straps.
Good.
Now, of course, with 2 Scottish women on one side, the obvious thing is to do this at Money in the Bank in the UK, right?
No.
Wrong. We're doing it in 2 weeks on SmackDown.
SmackDown before Money in the Bank.
No.
So it'll be in the UK.
No.
No.
The SmackDown before Money in the Bank. This is going to happen on the 23rd.
Here, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. I know exactly what match is going to be on the SmackDown before Money in the Bank. I'll put the graphic up. Give me a second. Go ahead and keep going with the conversation though.
Oh dear.
But
so
while we've been talking about this for a minute, mainly spearheaded by me, saying that they just need to unify the belts and have these straps travel through all brands because they don't have a deep enough tag division.
Yeah.
So once again, somebody over there is watching us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But there's 2 talking points about this. Number one, why wouldn't they do this at Money in the Bank in the UK?
Right.
With 2 Scottish women on one side of the field.
Yeah.
With Ronda Rousey being an international superstar.
Yeah.
And with Shayna Baszler being Shayna Baszler. No disrespect, G.
I was going to say, you should leave her out.
No. I'm just saying, like, unfortunately, she doesn't have the name draw of Ronda, and she's not playing to the home crowd, so to speak.
Right.
The opposition would
I
be.
agree with you.
So there's that. And then, do you have Ronda and Shayna lose this match?
No.
Because now hear me out, G. I heard how quickly you are to say no, and on the surface, you would think Ronda and Shayna would be the shoe-in for this. But can you really see Ronda and Shayna going to NXT TV to defend these?
No.
Yeah,
I don't.
I do.
I could see Shayna going to NXT TV to defend these. I couldn't see Ronda doing it though. I think Ronda would see it as beneath her. That's the problem.
Okay. I see where you're
So either you have Alba and Isla do the unthinkable and defeat Ronda and Shayna, which everyone's going to be like, the hell, really?
Yeah.
Or you have Ronda and Shayna win them and be Roman Reigns with the titles. Really, because we know there's no depth to the tag division, except really in not Noah's NXT.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Or my NXT, not my NXT. Yep.
And I just don't see Ronda going to NXT. Maybe for a pay-per-view, for something like Great American Bash, maybe.
Right.
But not on a throwaway Tuesday show.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
They were quick to point out, Jay, that Alba and Isla have gone through that division too, wiped them out. So I don't want to get on that show either.
I have a question for you, JJ. How many women's tag teams are left in NXT right now?
Oh, jeez.
Since it's your NXT
that's the problem. Is it's starting to thin up too, because all the real teams that they could use, they've been calling up.
Yeah, and they broke up Gigi and Jace.
They broke up Gigi and JC. Roxy and Cora broke up a week after winning the titles.
Yep.
Fallon and Kiana have broken up. The only legitimate team I can think of off the top of my head in NXT is Noah's favorites, the TikTok rejects.
Oh, geez. Can I start this one off again? Because I have a lot to say. Or go ahead.
I just wanted to say the match they are promoting for the show before Money in the Bank on SmackDown with the women involved is this hot mess over here.
I was gonna get there.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Jeff.
You're good. Fine. Gee, go ahead.
Produce, Jeff, like you always say.
Well, I said I was going to do that, but go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, G. You're good.
Okay. So first of all, I don't like the name Alba Fire. I like Kaylee Ray. My NXT UK. Damn it. Anyways, WWE is throwing themselves into a corner. Yeah, they made the NXT women's tag titles because of the women's tag titles only being on Raw and SmackDown at the time. And now here we are, 2 years later, year and a half later, and they're merging the titles because they don't have enough tag teams in NXT anymore because they pretty much brought everybody up that were the tag teams. Casey and Caden are on Raw, Alba and Isla on SmackDown now. You break up your tag teams in NXT. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Tag teams do break up, but it I don't know. So and JJ made a good point. I'll agree with you on this. Is Ronda going to go down to NXT to defend those titles? I mean, Shayna, yes, because Shayna came from NXT. But we've had, I guess, big stars on NXT. You had AJ Styles down there, but AJ and Ronda are two different people. But maybe Shayna can convince Ronda to go down to NXT. Who knows? But I don't know. It's a good thing they're merging the titles, but then it's not a good thing because then you're gonna they're gonna have the same. What if they make all these tag teams and then I don't know how many female wrestlers are in NXT right now, but they could see in a couple months or a year down the road, they could see themselves with this same exact problem, and they have to recreate the NXT Women's Tag Team title. But I don't know. At this point, I feel like I don't know. Ronda and Shayna shouldn't lose the titles because they are the I don't want to say the most, but they are the dominant women's tag team right now in WWE. And why would you have your most dominant tag team champions lose when they can try to make the women's tag team division credible?
I mean, you want me to answer that honestly and candidly?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because WWE doesn't really care about women's tag team wrestling, and they really should stop pretending that they should and fucking just kill the division completely at this point.
I agree with you.
Like, let's stop pretending, guys. If you don't care, just kill it. Just kill it with fire. Again, I've said this. I said this how many times now? That they should just end the division if they're really not going to give it the proper love it deserves. Like, it's one thing to, like, want to try something and just things don't work, but they're not even trying. They're really not even trying. Like, it's more of a burden for them. It's funny when Stephanie was there, it was actually better booked, and it wasn't better booked by much. So it's just pretend you don't care. Don't pretend like you care. Just kill it and be done with it. I'm so sick of the same bullshit week in and week out. One title, two title, 50 million titles for the women's tag team division. I don't care. Just kill it. Just end it. Anyway.
Go ahead, Josh. I saw your hand up.
Yeah. First of all, this. Right here, this. If you want to know why Ronda Rousey will go down to NXT, this right fucking here. Because Ronda has said she wants to be champions with Shayna. She wants to be in the tag team division because she wants to make it something and make it better. So yeah, I think she will go down to NXT. For fuck's sake, we're going to get Seth Rollins, the World Heavyweight Champion, down in NXT against Braun Breaker for the World Heavyweight title in NXT, damn it. So yeah, I'm excited for this. So do I think Alba Fire and Isla Dawn are going to win? No, I don't. Ronda and Shane are going to win, but they're going to make sure Alba Fire and Isla Dawn look like $1 million in the process, just like they did to Casey and Katana. And that's what they're going to do to the teams in NXT. Like, I can't wait for the twins to get in there, but please, Ronda, don't hurt them. Don't hurt the twins. So, yeah. I think they're going to do good. I'm excited to see what they do with the women's tag team division. Because, yes, I do believe Hunter does care about it. I truly do. Granted, yes, there's a lot of other stuff on the roster to deal with that. We have to remember about that. So, I'm excited for this. Let's go. And so, that's my little rant, and somewhat making up with Big G and agreeing with him for.
I think the thing that everybody is missing, or maybe it's just me that sees it this way. I could be wrong in my opinion, but no disrespect intended to AJ Styles or Seth Rollins or the New Day or Dolph Ziggler or any of those other guys that have been going down there lately. But they're here and Ronda's here. Ronda's on a whole other level because she was an international global superstar before WWE.
Right. I agree with you.
Therein lies the difference, I feel. As far as professional wrestling and WWE goes, compared to some of those guys, and especially based on the attitude she's shown, she's down here. I'll give you that. I will give you that. But you've also got to think about the average fan, the casual viewer, so to speak.
Yeah.
How many of them have heard of Ronda Rousey? How many of them have heard of Kofi Kingston?
Yeah, you're right.
That's the difference, Josh. Noah.
What?
We're trying to engage the simple man because you legit look like you're going to go to sleep over here over this topic, bro.
Noah, talk to them about the NXT Shayna Baszler.
Yes, the Your NXT Shayna Baszler.
There you go.
Well, Former NXT Women's Champion. Hasn't held a singles title since. Should have won at WrestleMania 36, but I digress. You can talk about the never-ending story of the women's tag team division all you want. Belts aside, Undisputed Universal merging to come either way. If Ronda Rousey gives one iota of trying to make women's tag team wrestling matter, then you know that her and Shayna Baszler are going to win. It's just Shayna Baszler will do more of the work while Ronda Rousey goes in and gets the armbar like she did at WrestleMania. But maybe she won't flip people off because it's not LA, at least not all the time. As far as them, beating Isla Dawn and Alba Fire, pretty much an obvious result, unless they do option C and you get a disqualification and you move the Fame to Money in the Bank, because logic would dictate this would be a must-see international attraction. Hey, marketing, JJ, you might be onto something. Oh, fuck that idea. So, either way, if they win on SmackDown, it is what it is. Now, if Ronda Rousey actually goes with Shayna down to NXT, then maybe they truly are trying to make NXT a third brand. Like Josh alluded to, Seth versus Braun, you know the result. But hey, on NXT, maybe that means more exposure, more ratings. Maybe that means all three brands will go to a gold design. I don't freaking know. As far as this goes, what is this now? The fourth attempt, fifth attempt? I've lost fucking count. But I do remember back in my Black and Gold NXT, it was Raquel Rodriguez and Dakota Kai who were NXT Women's Tag Team Champions, and I believe they did a similar case down there, and it was basically, we can't have the main roster stars lose. NXT is lesser. So I feel like it's more the same here, but with Triple H at the helm, maybe he'll actually make NXT matter again. So yeah, Ronda Shayna wins. Maybe this is ultimately the last chance, the resetting and actually defining a women's tag team division. And if this fails, then yeah, Triple H, burn it with fire.
Matthew gonna make Big G mad.
Meacham?
So first of all, the match they're going to do, the SmackDown before Money in the Bank involving the women, is this mess.
Dun, dun, dun.
Fuck that!
Yeah. So there's where that is.
Well, we know who's going to be a 15-time champion.
Right.
It would be 17, actually, Big J.
Officially, it would be he because
yes, you're right.
They alternatively count or don't count the NXT championships, which is stupid.
They sometimes count and sometimes don't.
As I have been waiting to come on here, I have been going over the list of the teams that have held. You can go and take that down, Andre. Thank you. The women's tag team championships within WWE.
Okay.
Sasha and Bailey. Sasha's gone. Iconics, both gone. Alexa and Nikki. Alexa's pregnant. Kabuki Warriors. Kairi's gone. Nia and Shayna. Nia's gone. Thank Jesus Christ. Asuka and Charlotte. Apparently feuding now. Natty and Tamina. Yeah, that was going to be a long-term thing because they care about both those women. Nikki and Rhea. Rhea's where Rhea is. Nikki's not. Carmella and Zelina. Carmella's pregnant. Naomi and Sasha. Yeah, we're going to see them on different shows this week. Aaliyah and Raquel. Aaliyah, they can't find for her to do now. Damage Control. Dakota's hurt. Alexa and Asuka. Alexa's gone again. Damage Control again. Becky and Lita. That stayed together long. Liv and Raquel. Liv's hurt. Ronda and Shayna.
17.
That's just the first time they held the championships each, right? Now, currently, if you go with actual teams that have actually teamed up at some point for even a short term, Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell. Oh, wait, Indy's hurt. Liv and Raquel. Oh, wait, Liv's hurt. Chelsea and Sonya. Get behind these two already.
The Karens of the WWE.
Exactly.
Managed by Karen Jarrett.
Katana and Caden. They're going to run circles around Ronda and Shayna. They're not going to beat those two. Ronda and Shayna. Alba and Isla. One of those teams is going to fall by the wayside come in a couple weeks. Bailey and Io. They're not broken up yet. Lash Legend and Jakara Jackson. They're in NXT right now. And then the Twins in NXT. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 teams, 2 of which have an injured party in there. Yeah, let's make a division on 7 teams. Let's do this. We got this. What the fuck, Paul? Oh, sorry, Hunter. Don't want to break kayfabe because I'm going to talk about Heyman right now. It's so, again, I have been the biggest push of getting women's wrestling recognized on a global level. That's why, as stupid as it was, part of me was proud of the women's match in 2016 at WrestleMania and ungodly proud when they main evented. As clusterfucky as that finish was, it was beautiful to have the women in the main event slot at WrestleMania. That was just over 4 years ago. Jesus Christ. How the division, the mighty, have fallen. Not just singles, not just tags. The entire presentation of women in WWE has been a complete goddamn train wreck. And if it's not the belt designs being talked about, which Big G very succinctly put, oh my God, enough already with that shit. It's the fact that they can't keep the women on the roster either happy creative wise, or they can't keep them out of bed long enough to not have to go away for a year.
Which actually brings us to Emmanuel's super chat.
Yes, thank you.
Which makes more sense? Charlotte gets pregnant or Bianca costs her the title?
Hey,
Yo, Andrade, you need to get
pregnant. That way she can be gone for a year and off my screen again.
You know, I was
enjoying my
okay,
time
here we go.
Charlotte Flair on my television.
I'm going to go ahead and pull a Josh and actually make a relevant thing to go. I'm not going to believe I'm going to make this statement actually mean something when I say those words. I agree with that. Charlotte needs to have time off for more than just I'm taking a break. And Charlotte and Manny seems wait. Ashley and Manuel seem so happy right now.
Yeah.
Go make the babies, do the things, make the cute kids, make us all grossed out by it. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Andrade, you need to hit that.
Wow. Damn. I can't even. No. I was making it all beautiful. Big G just, yeah, you gotta hit it. God damn, dude.
Nice. Nice. Donuts have holes in the middle. I mean, yes. Yes.
Thank you, Perry.
No, I'm not tired of this. Keep going.
Tired of my own shit now. No.
Yawning. He's yawning. Uh-oh. Wait, Noah, what else? Give us another fun fact. Give us another Noah fact.
Wait. Oh.
Anyway.
Oh my God. There you go. Asking the fertility goddess.
Seriously. Seriously. Asuka needs to turn up that freaking pheromone overtime during this championship match on SmackDown. The SmackDown before one of the biggest shows of the year, Yes, please. Exactly. On the real, though.
Charlotte out of
we are being asked to take a division seriously that is not presented seriously on either side, single or tag. How many times has the NXT Women's Championship been vacated, we'll say in the last 2 years, compared to the previous 8?
Since
there you go.
Me and Noah's NXT? Yeah.
Any NXT.
Yeah.
Paige was the champion, only had to give it up because she got called up. Charlotte became champion, dominated. Sasha became champion, dominated, and had the greatest women's match in WWE history with Bayley.
Yep.
Bayley won it. Everything was good until Asuka had that streak. And I'm not blaming Kana for this. Let me be clear on that.
Mm-hmm.
But when Asuka had to vacate the championship, everything since then has felt, other than Shayna's, has felt less than on the NXT side of things.
Except for Mandy.
Okay, but you know what, though? To be completely fair, I know this is your NXT. I'm not trying to be overly critical of it because I know that's the hip thing to do, is to critique NXT 2.0. Or criticize, rather. I'm actually critiquing. I'm not criticizing. I'm not being the dick about it. Mandy's reign, while she improved exponentially in the ring as a performer during that run, will always be about how fucking hot the three of them were.
Oh, my God.
Right or wrong, that's what it was.
Yeah, toxic attraction. Yeah.
And hey, toxic attraction brought new eyes to the product. Right, Renegade? So I'm not arguing with the marketing. But Mandy's looks is ultimately what got her in trouble and released, which, to her credit, best thing that fucking happened to her. She's making money hand over fist now.
Yep.
We will star the comment below the super chat because I definitely want to talk about that when we get into the end of the show because that's awesome. Good for her. Anyway,
I was gonna hold off on the Asuka Charlotte stuff because I felt like we were loaded enough for this week.
Oh.
But since it came up, I did save somebody's comment. It was a tweet that was posted out, got shared in one of my wrestling groups. That was going to be my primary talking point when I brought this up. But since it's already here, go ahead and jump into that. Guy named Andrew at Big Time EST. So obviously he's a Bianca fan.
Yes.
Says Charlotte is talented, but my issue with her is that she can't survive without a title. Becky, Sasha, and Bayley all proved that they could be stars without a title. Whereas Charlotte just disappears off TV when she loses her title because she has no gimmick without the belt.
Amen.
You know what? You're 100%. That's 100%.
He's right. He's right.
Accurate.
And I, as a Charlotte fan, I can admit that.
Statboy approved.
Thank you, Statboy from Cleveland, Ohio. But okay. Yeah, it's
on the back.
And again, Jay, first of all, I'm sorry for hijacking the topic and taking away your talking point for next week. I do sincerely apologize for that in front of everybody. But that's also WWE's presentation of Ashley as Charlotte. They saw the Flair name and went, ooh. Now, again, we honestly, none of us know how much creative input each of these people has in their story, their character, their gimmick, whatever. But Matt's right. Matt's right. The way she's been presented pretty much since her NXT debut, really. And again, I'm not trying to downplay her choice because she really didn't want to get into it in the first place. She did it to honor her brother, who made even worse choices in his life. So yeah, the point I was trying to get to about the entire women's division of WWE has been completely downplayed since the build for Evolution.
Yeah.
It has not done a single noteworthy thing other than actually main event WrestleMania. Because if you think about it, Ronda debuting was before that.
Yep.
An honest to goodness, legitimate wow moment that caught the attention of the general populace, not just wrestling fans, has not happened for me that I've noticed, and if I'm wrong, please correct me, since they main evented WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Because, yes, Sasha and Bianca main evented WrestleMania, but I just said that.
Well, you know what? They had their shot with Shayna at WrestleMania 36. They had Shayna come up, with Becky, Becky in the neck with the blood.
Yeah.
Had Shayna dominate the Elimination Chamber.
Yep.
And then Kerplunk,
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the entire world was kerplunking at that point.
Right.
With the pandemic.
Right,
but yes, again, hindsight, much like that year, is 2020. Had they known for sure that Becky was going to be off for that long, you have Shayna beat her, off the races she goes. But on the other side of that coin, G, I almost said J, Shayna would have been in the same pigeonhole that Drew was in, being the pandemic era champion. How would that have gone for her?
Right. Yeah.
Because then you're performing in front of an audience less than the PC, for real.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
You have the virtual audience, and that's fine, but,
Yeah, Shayna can claim she's a 3-time women's tag champ. So,
and you know what? Like I said, we came up with Ronda and Shayna. So I'll just say this: the minute those tag championships were announced, Bayley and Sasha, Ronda and Shayna, because Well, no, because Ronda was single champion by then. But yeah, the division, if there was going to be a tag team, it should have been centered around the Iconics, Bayley and Sasha, Ronda and Shayna, and give me a fourth team to fill in a fatal 4-way scenario. But I'm just saying, they had Trinity and or Naomi and we'll say Tamina just because Tamina wasn't doing shit anyway at that point. And Tamina by 2019 had gotten loads better. I will give her credit for that. You've got 4 teams right there. You can have a program building from one quarter to the next. They've just mismanaged the entire division's been mismanaged since just after Revolution, because Survivor Series was the start of the downfall because of what happened with Ronda. Yeah, it's just a mess, and I hate that we're boring Noah because the women's talk is just so repetitive and useless, but it is a sad state of affairs. Yeah, and to Matt's credit, yes, Asuka's you know what though? I will say that about Asuka's time during the championship run during the pandemic. Asuka had a personality because she had been allowed to have been up for, 2 years at that point on the main roster. Mm-hmm. They pulled Shayna fresh out of NXT, fresh off a dominant run as NXT Women's Champion, and then just torpedoed her right away. Yeah. And even Asuka, when she came up, she lost to Charlotte at WrestleMania in front of actual people, which was not the right choice for my money either, really. A lot of, again, armchair quarterbacking, hindsight booking is always easy. It's easy to book, not easy to finance. But, it's so easy to book. The 6 of us could have rebuilt the women's division by now and been better off.
I agree, Noah, by the way. I agree.
Hint, Hunter.
Arlene with the $5 super chat says, if Asuka loses, I'll lose my mind. #justice for Asuka.
Yeah. No.
If Asuka loses, she will effectively, going back to our initial tribute this evening, become the Iron Sheik. And she was just a means to get the title off of Bianca to lose it to Charlotte.
Yep.
Yeah, that was discussed in earlier chat, I think, privately with us. Yeah,
yes, it was.
It's just so ridiculous. Asuka is so much better than that. Asuka coming back in her kind of persona should have been a much bigger thing than it's become.
And if she does lose it to Charlotte, that's just going to piss me off even more.
Yeah.
About the loss for Bianca.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because you were big on Bianca.
Because I already didn't think Asuka should have beaten her until SummerSlam at soonest.
Yeah.
And so if she loses the belt to Charlotte, not even at Money in the Bank, the SmackDown before Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be even more pissed.
Yeah. Because
Bianca heel turn coming.
Jay, you were pointing out when that happened that if they were going to beat her before the record being broken of the longest serving black champion, it should have been at WrestleMania and been done with it then. Not on some random quote unquote B show. Yes, the show was still awesome, but it is a B show at the end of the day. Yeah, exactly. She went on a losing streak. She hadn't lost in 2.5 years, and then she lost 4 straight. That was so dumb. Well, okay. I'd want them as a team or as opponents. I'm here for it either way. And if is Io in Money in the Bank, or did she lose her qualifier last time?
She won.
She's in.
Both her and Bayley are in it, and I think that's where we're finally going to see the dissolving of Damage Control.
So let's just hope, and we can put it out there into the ether now. Let's hope Asuka retains on June 30th, and then Io wins the briefcase. Then we sit and we guess and we wait. Because that's what Money in the Bank should be. Is making it sit on the edge of her seat going, when is it going to happen?
Not cash it in the night of.
You beat me to it, G. Yep.
Well, with any luck, Asuka won't be defending the night after. She defends against Charlotte.
Yeah.
So, but if Charlotte wins it, let Io win and then cash in. Just whoop that ass right away. I'm here for that. That's okay.
And they'll just book the damn rematch at Money in the Bank. Charlotte comes in as champion. Asuka comes in as challenger. Asuka loses again. Misses Charlotte in the face. And once again, Charlotte gets cashed in because that's the only way you can take the title from her.
Or what they're going to do, I can see a triple threat at Money in the Bank.
His headline's 100% correct, man. We saw the women's division stand out last night at Against All Odds. So he's 100% right on that.
All right. We're going to go ahead and we're going to wrap this up. We're going to take another very brief commercial break. Hopefully, when we come back, Noah will have the sunglasses off and be back to normal, happy Noah as we have more WWE stuff to discuss.
No promises.
No promises. That's why I said hopefully. This is all of the special editions of Open Mic Night that are going to be coming up here in the coming months.
Interesting. I'll have to have my wife join me on that couples one.
Well, so we're doing that.
That's not a bad backup if you don't get confirmation from your third couple.
Yeah, we're doing that newlywed game style where we'll have 3 couples. I do have 2 confirmed, just waiting on that third one. And if they hem-haw around too much longer, then I'll just say, nope, you lost your chance. And Big G and because right now I have I've got a long-term couple, not married or engaged. I forget who the other couple is, right? Isn't that awful?
Well, for us on the channel, we can say the initial idea is to go for the 3 heads.
Oh, that's right. Greg. Yeah. So we have
me, Rift, and Greg Cherry.
Right.
Okay.
We won't say who has not confirmed yet.
Right.
But if that one couple doesn't confirm, you and your wife are definitely more than welcome, G.
Okay.
Be the third contestant team. But
as soon as that popped up, I was like, oh yeah.
Well, because for full disclosure, we were going to have the 3 network heads for match game be the 3 panelists, but Aaron is going to be he's going to be covering Collision on a recap, so he didn't want to commit and then not be able to be there. So
right.
So we've got a couple more things to discuss for WWE. The first one just warmed my heart. So
yes.
Like, I actually went ahead and got on social media and put a tweet out there because I was legit in tears at Thea Hail.
Hell yeah.
Winning the Battle Royal and becoming the youngest singles #1 contender in WWE history. Now, there was a little contention at first because it was originally put out she had become the youngest #1 contender, period, in history.
Right.
But Jeff did his research and he discovered that when Renee Dupree became contender to the tag titles was it Conway for that one or was it Sylvan?
Sylvan.
With Sylvan, Dupree was younger than Thea Hail is now by just a few months.
Yep. Like literally a few months. So,
but still, she is the youngest female #1 contender.
Oh yeah.
Period. And the youngest #1 singles contender in history.
Yes. She's just a baby.
She is. She's like 19 and 9 months, I think the math was.
Yeah.
And Renee wanted it like 19 at 5 months. Something along those lines. But
to be 19 again.
I'm seeing this build and I'm seeing all the women that are in this match just for the graphic before the show even began last week. And I'm like, Gigi has to have this unlocked because they're not going to give this to a heel. There's a heel champ.
Yeah.
Gigi just won that vicious weaponized steel cage match the week before. momentum is on her side. She's got this.
Yep.
And then the show opened up with Thea coming out of the training session with Charlie Dempsey and Drew Gulak. And I'm like, they're going to give it to Thea.
Yeah.
Just that opening vignette. And then to see her do it, she gets attacked, thrown into the steps, does the whole injury angle, hides on the outside. Everyone forgets about her until the final moments, and she comes in and she gets it. And I audibly squealed. You guys, like, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna front on myself. I'm surprised my woman didn't wake up that night and come out here. I audibly squealed.
It's cute as hell.
You should have
For that
recorded
girl.
yourself.
I was just so happy for her because while some people, simple man Noah Foster, still try to figure out what the hell Chase U is all about, what the hype is, I'm like, she is the reason to watch Chase U.
Yep.
Like Matthew says right here, she is a bundle of energy
is.
and joy, and she's a spitfire.
Yep.
And I'm almost waiting for the inevitable fall of Chase U.
Right.
Girl needs decaf.
Because you've got Thea training with Drew and Dempsey.
Yep.
You've got Duke barely paying any attention to the university and the students. And you've got Andre out on injury.
Yep.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's why it hasn't been there.
Yeah, that's why Duke's been kind of like taking over things.
Mm-hmm, and calling it Duke U.
Right.
Playing off on the actual Duke University.
Yeah.
Well, they both suck, so.
Jesus.
They couldn't
That's
get that
neither
striker,
here nor
so they
there.
said what they could.
But I mean, I look at this and I'm like, and I've actually put this out as a physical tweet too. It's out there in the social media universe. If you want to look it up, look at my tweets at ROWJJ Williams. I tweeted Thea and I was like, they better put this match on Great American Bash,
right,
and not do it as a throwaway NXT. Because if they do it on a throwaway NXT, you know she's going to lose. Now, odds are she's going to lose anyway. They just gave Tiffany the belt. Thea is the best baby face that they could give the match to, where you know she's not going to take it.
Yeah.
But if they give the match to her on NXT TV, you erase all suspicion. If they give the match to her at the Great American Bash at the end of July, you've got 8 weeks, 9 weeks almost of her working with Drew and Dempsey, toughening up, working on her skills. Apparently what they did worked because she won the Battle Royal, right? Storyline wise, they've got time to turn her into a viable contender, which, granted, again, probably will lose, but at least you've got the believability factor in the storyline.
Yep.
True. I'm happy with it.
Thoughts from the peanut gallery, whether it's just about Thea winning or the storyline from here.
Yeah, I'm of the belief that they have to find a way to get it to go long enough where we get the blow up between Duke and Andre, and have Thea be a part of that one way or the other, because that's where I know that sucked for Gigi. It was unfortunate, that Andre went down, because well, actually, you know what? I take that back. It's not unfortunate, because because of that, they have to stretch it out and actually make a good story out of it rather than just hot shotting it. Great American Bash is not that far. It's a little under 2 months at this point. It's like 10 days shy of 2 months. So it's not. it's not completely unlikely in all likelihood, right, Aaron, that it would go
7
that far.
weeks away.
Yeah, 7 weeks is 7 weeks by my fandom standards. Hell yes, please do that thing. The current ADD fandom, like we talked about earlier, maybe not. But an NXT storyline going 7 weeks, that would be a welcome refreshment. For sure.
Yeah.
What I could see happening is if they hold off till the Great American Bash like we want them to.
Right.
I could see Andre Chase making his return because Duke's involvement.
Yep.
And that can be how Chase U dissolves.
Yep.
Or at least Duke's participation within Chase U.
Yes, exactly.
Who's still part of Chase U?
Good question.
It's basically Andre Chase, Duke Hudson, Thea Hail, and then all of the rando Calrissians that they have in the audience.
Rando Calrissians.
Did
That's
they
the greatest phrase of all time.
release
The twins that NXT just signed came out and hoisted Thea on her shoulders.
Okay.
I don't know if they're going to officially make them part of Chase U or if they were just there for that moment.
No, the guy with the long blonde hair. Did they
He's
release?
been gone.
Okay.
He's been gone.
Okay.
But yeah, see, they're not even wearing Chase U stuff. They're just wearing like standard dresses.
Right.
So I don't know if they're going to officially become part of Chase U or if it was just like, hey, we signed these twins. They're cute. Look, they're hoisting up Thea Hail. They're strong.
Yeah, right.
They look like
Yeah,
Thea
probably
Hail.
that.
I mean, I don't have much to say because, nah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I know for most of the room, this is not their NXT, damn it. Noah will even say that it's still better than the Rainbow Bright 2.0 was. Noah, did you see the clips? Do you have anything that you'd like to add on Thea Hail's victory?
I guess T Nick is better than Skittles.
Damn.
I mean, it's interesting that they are actually giving the youngest competitor in the NXT Women's Division some sort of storyline. I'll give them that much. Besides that, I don't got much to say at this point. You already know how I feel about this entire presentation. So, all right, let's see what they do now. Give it a rocky training montage up until the teacher returns and gets confronted by the student, like every other freaking high school drama. Every teenager that used to watch it that didn't have a smartphone actually cared about at one point. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. As far as pushes out the Great American Bash, probably the best way to give this the greatest sell value for suspension of disbelief, but the result will still be the same. And as far as what happens to Thea Hail after that, maybe she'll get a participation award at least.
Does that make Tiffany Apollo Creed a black champion, Clubber Lang a black champion, or Ivan Drago a Russian champion?
The answer is yes.
Okay, just checking. Thank you. Carry on. See, I'm correct. There you go.
Go ahead, Josh.
So, JJ, my question is for you.
Okay.
You said that when it comes to this women's title match, if it's on TV, Thea absolutely loses, no question in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
If it's on Great American Bash, she's still probably losing, but there's doubt.
Yes.
What would you say when it comes to the World Heavyweight Championship between Rollins and Braun, compared to if it's on NXT TV or if it's on the Great American Bash? What would you say is the likelihood of Braun winning for both of those? Would you say it's the same as if it's Thea and Tiffany, or would you reverse it?
Well, for starters, apples to oranges.
Yeah.
Second of all, off topic. Third of all, Braun ain't winning regardless.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding again.
No ifs, ands, buts. I don't care if he has a coupon, buy one, give one free. He's not taking the belt off his side.
He's got coupons.
Okay.
Lord.
There you go.
Thea Hail has more likelihood of winning off of Tiffany Stratton on a random Tuesday than Braun Breakin does beating Seth freaking Rollins.
On a major pay-per-view.
On any day of the week.
On any day of the week,
now.
yeah. That's fair.
Thank you for putting
Now.
in his place.
right now. Now, I'm not saying that Braun couldn't beat Seth, period. But Seth legitimately just got that belt. They are not taking it away from him that quickly.
Until we get to Balor.
Thea versus Tiffany. I mean, let's be real. None of us thought Steve Maclin was losing the title last night, but there he was.
Right?
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, good for Motor City Machine Guns.
Yeah, Alex Shelley, well
Amen.
done, man. Wow.
So, Thea beating Tiffany, I think, is a little bit more realistic.
Damn it, I keep up with
Especially because the fact that she came out there that first NXT and made every woman on the roster her enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's literally an underdog story.
Yeah, and some people could argue that Tiffany is the underdog because she literally made everybody in the locker room hate her, faces and heels.
True.
She has no friends.
Yeah, but she's still a rich girl versus somebody stuck in college, whatever the fuck Chase U is.
Yeah, well, that means they're both rich girls, Noah. I mean,
no, you're in college. You're a broke son of a bitch.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
This is accurate.
Both cute blonde girls too.
Just ask the banks in their college loan department. Ask how much money they make off of that shit.
Don't get me started with that shit. I gotta start repayments at the end of September.
All right. So that if there's nobody else that has anything that they would like to say regarding Thea Hail, then we will move on to our main event of the evening, which is an interesting topic when you figure the fact that it stems from the fact that the person we're going to be discussing wanted no acknowledgement for this. And they're our main event, getting all kinds of flowers and everything as a result. And we're talking about John Cena and his Make-A-Wish participation.
All right.
Now, let me find the quote here. Give me just a second. I'll leave that graphic up. Everyone can look at Cena there for a moment.
John Cena is a cool man, and I
got the bald spot covered up too.
What are you talking about? Oh, I see a bunch of Make-A-Wish kids in the WrestleMania stage.
Okay, enough with that joke right now. This isn't the time, Meacham.
Hey, if anybody can make the joke, it's me, damn it.
Yeah, that's true.
If anyone can make the joke, it's both of us. Damn it, but this isn't the time.
Well, I know that, but you're just... I'm trying to stretch while you will find the quote. So.
I have the quote. So I'm trying to get back off of that.
Dang it, I was going to make a joke, but okay.
What's your joke?
So...
No.
Sorry.
Everyone focus, damn it. JJ, go ahead and share the quote if your PC will cooperate.
So Paul Heyman went on to a podcast this past week that's hosted by legendary music producer Rick Rubin. If you don't know the name Rick Rubin, Google it, because we'll be here another 2.5 hours if I start listing all of his clients and accolades.
Oh dear.
Sounds familiar.
But let me put it to you this way. Rick Rubin is responsible for the Beastie Boys, Run DMC, LL Cool J, and he convinced Johnny Cash to record the cover of Hurt. Do I need to continue?
No, you're good.
You're good.
So Paul Heyman on the podcast revealed that John Cena had to be convinced to go public with his Make-A-Wish visits. Heyman said, and I quote, "I don't have the words to convey the admiration I have for John Cena as a human being. There had come a point in time when Vince had to sit down with John and say, look, you need to let me go public with these Make-A-Wish visits. You have to. You know you're hurting Make-A-Wish by not allowing me to do that. Because if people understood how much of your time you're giving to Make-A-Wish and to these kids, they'll be inclined to contribute. They'll be inclined to get involved. You will help them more if you allow this." Because Cena never wanted to exploit it. He never wanted publicity for it. He never wanted recognition for it. He just wanted to do it. That is a hero. Cena is a great human being. He's known to spend additional time with families, having dinner, and watching TV with them long after the cameras have finished filming. This genuine dedication to making a difference ensures that Cena will never be accused of doing it solely for PR purposes.
Wow.
And you know what? He's got the most Make-A-Wishes. He's in over like 600 something. Like
Yeah, it's like 650 or something like that. It's over 650.
Man, you know what? I mean, people may not like his in-ring work. Let's go Cena. Cena sucks. But outside of the ring, we've seen it a plethora of times on television where he does his Make-A-Wish, and good for him. I mean, yeah, that he didn't want to like make it public, but then look how far it's come since then. It's made a big difference. Good for John Cena. I mean, I've never met the man in person. I kind of want to meet him in person now just to like say thank you. Because I mean he's taken time out of his schedule, his busy movie schedule and whatnot, and when he's doing his wrestling and stuff like that to, see these little kids that look up to him and say, when these kids, 10, 20 years later, if they're still around, I got to meet John Cena. He helped me through this rough time of my life. Good, like I said, good for John Cena. It's true that, man. I don't know what else to say. I just
No, you're good, G. And Richard Morales right here completely echoes my statement.
He's a real life Superman.
Never was a Cena fan, but always had the utmost respect for the man. Definition of a superhero. Yeah. All you got to do is look over across the screen to the man under the marquee and ask him how much venom I spewed at the chain gang soldier, the doctor of thugonomics.
Oh, yes.
I was not nice to the character of John Cena.
Oh, no.
But what did I always say, Meacham?
It's not about the in-ring performer, or the character on screen.
It's about the human being.
It's about the man. Yep.
I did not like the wrestler.
Yeah.
But I had mad love and admired the man.
Yep.
Because of this stuff.
Yep.
See, this is stuff that we kind of knew about, but it just wasn't out there in a public forum.
Right.
Which is why when I heard Heyman address it, I wanted to make sure to address it.
Exactly.
Because even though Heyman was once again doing what Cena never wanted to do and making it public and getting the knowledge out there, how do you not take that knowledge and then share it with the world? Like, look, this man never wanted to exploit this.
Yeah.
That's all the more reason why we should exploit the fact to a certain extent and make even more people know about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in a world of underhanded business and negative marketing and clickbait galore for the worst things, when you see a complete opposite, it has to really put perspective of what people should try to be. Again, kindness does not have a receipt. It is supposed to be an organic action, and your reaction should be the same. Pay it forward. John Cena, whether public or not, even before this, sets an example of what we as human beings should strive to be on a daily basis just because of these actions. There's no other way of dictating it, describing it, assessing it, examining it. Kindness is kindness, but John Cena, he's the personification of it just from this act that he's been doing his whole life out of just genuine love and thought. I mean, if more people did stuff like that, it'd probably be a much more stable world. So I got nothing but the utmost respect. And it goes back to what I've been saying countless times on here. This is one time I don't mind breaking the camel's back and repeating this like a broken record. Think about the person, not about the presentation that you are exposed to.
Yeah.
Here. Mansfield?
If you could please put Richard's last comment back up.
Yeah,
We need to not be doing that throughout the show, by the way,
Sorry.
guys. Seriously.
Sorry.
I know, but I'm telling you now. Please don't do that anymore. And that goes for everybody, including me.
This right here is why John Cena never turned heel.
Well, yeah.
Because of a Make-A-Wish.
Yeah,
Vince was never going to turn him heel. Ever. And I respect the absolute hell out of that decision to never do it. Even more now that we know this.
Yeah.
100%. Always babyface. Yeah, right here.
So then you don't want Bianca to turn heel either, right? Because she's basically the same thing for the women right now.
Oh, no, turn Bianca heel, but that's besides the point.
So you're a hypocrite, okay.
Damn.
We've been new.
JJ, I do have this, though. The thing
Go
you
ahead,
talked
man.
about with Paul Heyman expressing this, and again, I'm not on social media. Has John Cena reacted to Paul Heyman's expression about this?
No, and that's because John Cena basically takes the approach to social media that you do.
Yeah.
That's all I need to know. Again, not more needs to be said. John Cena.
For those of us that are on social media more than Noah is, how often do you see a tweet from John Cena?
Not that very often.
It's when he's posting memes on Twitter or Insta.
Well, so he'll post the nonsensical memes once a day, but he generally posts a
quote,
a
positive
inspirational-
affirmation.
Yeah, positive affirmation, at least in the morning or at the end of the day, one or the other, every day.
Very much like Adam Pearce, very much like Jeff Jarrett.
Yes.
And I don't know about that because again, I don't follow.
No, he does. He does.
I know you don't know, but it's another one of the reasons why I love Jarrett so much. And I didn't bring that up to try to steer back to our rivalry with that, but Jeff Jarrett literally does the same thing. Ever since he got right with God, whatever 10, 15 years ago it was, 20 years ago, he very much follows that same motif, and he posts some kind of inspirational something first thing in the morning.
That's pretty
Respect for the person. Don't judge just by the character. That's all I gotta say.
There you go.
Anybody else?
I'll go. I've actually been a big time Cena fan. Even when I've never been a fan of the direction of his character, but I always loved the message of it anyway.
Never give up.
But yeah, I appreciated Cena for his time, and I appreciate him not only for the character work that he did and for the wrestling that he got better at, despite what people think, but also for the stuff he did outside of the ring, like the Make-A-Wish stuff. And it really, I think it does deserve the praise. And I'm not saying you exploit it. Obviously, that's not what he wants, but you definitely got to give the man his flowers for that. He's a Hall of Famer just for that by itself. Are you kidding me?
Right? I can't believe he's not in the Hall of Fame yet. That's a good point.
Yeah, so there you
Give
go.
it a couple years. Wait till like WrestleMania's in Boston.
I was going to say, technically, Cena is still an active competitor.
True,
he hasn't officially retired yet. Once that day happens, first ballot Hall of Famer.
He has to have his one match a year. He already has one match this year, so now it's just a matter of what his one match is going to be 2024.
Winning his 17th title?
The Intercontinental Championship from Gunther?
Nah, he's too busy making Fast and Furious movies with Diesel and Dwayne.
Oh, good Lord. That freaking
Not with
franchise
Dwayne.
is so overkill.
No, Dwayne's back.
At this point.
Dwayne's back.
Dwayne is
Spoiler,
back
I
in
think.
part 2 of Fast 10.
Oh yeah, spoiler.
I didn't know that. Okay, well, whatever.
So we're gonna have WrestleMania once in a lifetime, twice in a lifetime, once in a movie.
Oh my God!
Cena and Rock in the same movie together. Did we ever think we'd see the day when they were feuding?
No,
That they'd
I
be in
didn't,
a
brother.
movie
We
together?
talked about that, you and I.
No.
Oh, Richard, they plan on making. Vin Diesel said they're planning on making Fast X a 3-parter.
Oh my God!
It was originally supposed to be a 2-parter, so I'm not surprised they're stretching it into 3.
Yep.
But God damn it, that needs to be the end of it.
With more spin-offs and possibly prequels.
It's getting worse than The Walking Dead.
Spin-offs I can deal with because even though I haven't seen it, I know Hobbs and Shaw
Oh, dude, Hobbs
did
and Shaw, holy crap!
so great at the box office that there needs to be a sequel to that.
Dude,
But I
Dwayne
mean,
Johnson and Statham. Oh my god.
Nah, just show a different way a car explodes and have the two people kiss and call it a damn fucking day. Quit wasting 90 minutes of people's lives.
Hey, I'm just saying, man, that Transformers did the same thing, but it was way worse.
True that. I will actually agree with that. And I only saw the first one, unfortunately. Bleh.
and Cena's in that franchise too because he was in the Bumblebee movie.
Yeah,
Was, but this is after Michael Bay left.
This is why Dave Bautista's probably going to win an Oscar before John Cena and The Rock ever will.
God, don't put that to the freaking ether for real.
You're a bad man for
I
that.
will
Oscar.
lose my shit if Dave Bautista wins a fucking
he made it to
Oscar.
Marvel. That's all you got to know.
Rock made it to DC. I was going to say, Rock and Cena made it to DC.
Yeah, which one's better?
He's not wrong, Jay. He's not wrong.
wrong.
I will
DC
say this.
and
Okay,
DC's
hold.
Yeah,
Time
go
out.
ahead.
Time out. To your point, Noah, I will give you that on a whole overall, the MCU is better defined than the DCEU. But Batista was a cog in the Guardian's wheel.
Yes.
The movies were called Black Adam with The Rock as Black Adam and The Peacemaker with John Cena as the Peacemaker.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a movie called Drax the Destroyer yet.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, I would totally see that movie in a heartbeat.
I'm telling you, they're going to do it. I mean, at this point, Disney's going to exploit every possible IP into its own sidewinder, just like they did Lion King 1.5. That was just the beginning.
Except
Like they're
Batista
doing
said he
Star Wars.
refuses to play Drax again, so.
This
Yeah,
guy
true.
works
Yeah,
for
that's
them.
true.
Poor guy.
Go ahead,
No,
man,
no,
from
no,
Disney.
I don't work for the studio, so I don't give a shit. First of all,
Oh, you're going to have a problem here?
no. Second of all, Dave has gone on record and saying he's done playing Drax. He's
He
done.
did say that. You're right. Yeah.
As did give me a second. Rosario? No, not Rosario. Zoe Saldana is done playing
Gamora.
Gamora. Thank you. Yeah, they're both done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Rosario's in my franchise. There, Jeff.
Yeah, it's the debate between DC and Marvel is so not why we're here. Because
for real.
But
yeah,
how can we and
Lord.
Anyway,
John Cena's kindness and the awareness.
yeah, John Cena, a few words for me is never easy, but that's okay. I'm also trying to negotiate with the fourth contender for match game. I'm trying to work it out here, so sorry. Anyway, we all know how I feel about John. We all know how much I look up to him and how decent a human being he's been to the CASA and the JMN multiverse media over the years. But it's cool to see, of all people, Paul, who, Paul Heyman has definitely got a much more favorable rep since his return in 2012.
Right.
Because, figure ECW went under because of his mismanagement. The ECW brand got torpedoed. Yes, it was by Vince. Yes, Paul tried to save it. Punk tried to save it. Rob tried to save it. I think the Captain Titanic came back from the dead and tried to save that thing from going overboard. Didn't happen either way. But John is definitely not the guy that's going to go out there and seek the adulation and seek the recognition. He's not that person. He never really was. Even as a heel, playing up the gimmick of, insulting people to try to, get a rise. I mean, that was just John being John. And, Austin's and Rock are both famously quoted for, being yourselves, but just turning the voltage up a little bit. That's what the Dr. Thugonomics was. And that's why when he first became a babyface again and, couldn't seem to come off of that path, it's like, oh God, when are they going to turn him heel? It's like, they can't now. Yeah. John wanted to. He really did. Yeah. But the recognition was, think about it this way. Because I know this happened because I've talked to him about this. When Hulk Hogan turned in 1996, the Make-A-Wish just stopped cold turkey because Hogan had to immerse himself in Hollywood. Whatever you think of Hulk Hogan, whatever you think of Terry Bollea and what he's done with his life and how he's conducted his life in and out of the ring, at the end of the day, for kids my age and the generation right before me and the generation right after me, Hulk Hogan was the biggest star in wrestling. And a lot of that came off of how much money he generated for the company because of the kids being fans. And he, Flair said this, Hulk would go out of his way, whatever was going on at the Garden or any major venue or anything, he would stop, and the Make-A-Wish kids or the kids in general would be the focus because that's what needed to be done. John does this, and what we don't see, and JJ, you and I talked about this off air when we were doing our little production meeting, if you will, about this show, is that more than once you would see the brief videos, the captures, the still photos or whatever of John, with these kids, especially that one during the pandemic where John went out of his way, came back from filming knows what, and the kid was completely masked up. He was sick as hell. John went in there against, better reasoning and medical logic, put a mask on and embraced that kid for that picture. But what you guys don't see is that John would stay after and watch, have dinner with these families or, watch a show with these families, It wasn't just get the PR, get the pick, get the moment, and then he's bouncing out of there. It wasn't like his match of Theory at WrestleMania because he was on a plane in an hour. I know this. LA traffic some much for that Saturday. He was gone like, hey, bye. I don't blame him for that, for the record, especially in Inglewood and LA. Bye.
Okay.
I was going to say, he knows Cali traffic. He worked for UPW.
He knows,
I thought it was just on a tight schedule to some other obligation.
It was that part of it, but also, especially in a post-pandemic world, trying to get a flight that's not already chartered, ready to go when you land, when you got to go. So he came in, did the thing with the kids, which was beautiful. I was crying like an idiot because that's what I do. Did the salute, ran out of the ring, got cheated, ran back up the ramp. Okay, bye, love y'all. Mwah, mwah. Okay, where's my plane? Off he went. It was literally that.
Yeah.
There was no after party. There was none of that shit for Mania. But, again, he made it a point, even though he was on a finite time crunch, he still made sure that part of his entrance was those kids.
Yep.
Didn't have to.
That
wasn't even a creative from WWE or a Make-A-Wish WWE thing. That was just John saying, these kids are getting a wish. Let's bring them all up here and do the thing.
Wow.
That's the man, John Cena. And I'm getting choked up, so I'm going to turn my mic off for a few minutes. Sorry.
Yeah, what else can you say? To sum it up, more people need to be
like John Cena.
Just like that. Period.
Yeah, it goes back to what we talk to frequently on not just this show, but pretty much all of our shows throughout the entire multiverse of media. The man or woman, the performer.
Yep.
Two completely different people. And when you see the man or woman out in the street, don't treat them like they are the performer.
Yep.
99% of the time, they are off the clock.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how it is at the meet and greets, Every time my buddies bring in, like Hacksaw, one of the nicest guys I've ever met. His wife, so during lunchtime, I took his wife to McDonald's and we got to talking. Very nice. So.
See, unfortunately, I don't have the same experience with Hacksaw, but then again, he was Team Canada in WCW at the time.
Yeah.
And I was still kind of new to the world of wrestling. So I was yelling and cursing him out like he was a legitimate turncoat to the country. But, I'm willing to own up to my rookie mistakes back then,
Blame Canada, blame Canada. It seems that everything got wrong. They even turn on old Hacksaw. Blame Canada. Anyway.
And I do recommend, it's probably the only WCW Thunder from the year 2000 that I actually recommend you make a point to sit down for, because I am all over that fucking show. Because I was legit third row.
Okay then.
But so it, but yeah, I mean, we just, and most of us, all of us on the panel, and most of us in our circle know how to separate the two.
Yeah.
It's more of a plea to the viewers out there to try to remember that there are two sides to the men and women you see on TV on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And even if John Cena, the guy in the 20x20 that hits the same 5 moves of doom and does sloppy shit, is not somebody that you choose to cheer for, there's a whole other side to the man that you need to respect. So maybe saying Cena sucks isn't exactly the best chant to do.
He rolled with it, and I feel that just goes back to what you're saying. But also, I'll just say this. Tribalists, wake up or get fucked. Actually, maybe getting fucked is what you need. Anyway, moving on.
Hey, for that to come from Noah, damn.
What the fuck? Oh, wow.
That just happened. James, make sure you clip that. Bro, make sure you clip that, bro. For real, bro.
Fuck,
for real, bro. You gotta
maybe
clip
that's
that,
what
bro.
you need. Dude, that's coming from the Virgin. You know y'all fucked up there.
Right.
Yeah, there you go. There's that shirt. There's that shirt.
That needs to be quoted on everything.
That needs to be in our new intro. When we do the season 2 intro, that needs to get put in there.
Yes. My gosh, Noah.
Holy shit. That was the best. That was the best.
I love you, Noah.
That was
So
great.
much.
Who here thought that I would make it all the way to the end of Open Mic Night?
Not me.
Honestly, I did. I really did, because you've been MIA so much that I feel like you were going to make a concerted effort to try to ride through.
You needed this positivity, bro. I know you've been through a lot.
You
And
did.
again, we appreciate you, man. And this is literally family. And you brought a lot to the conversation. And let's be honest, there were some conversation pieces that definitely needed your tidbit, Shayna Baszler. But I love the fact that you basically summed up the WWE belt conundrum now for hopefully the rest of eternity. So hopefully that shit never gets
I hope so. God almighty.
God, I was half asleep during that shit.
For real.
Love you, Big G.
All right. I have one more trailer that I'm going to run, another short one. And then we'll come back and we'll start to get into our shills.
The announcement.
Huh?
The announcement, too. Don't forget.
I know. I figured we were going to get to that in the shills, Meacham.
Oh, well, okay.
So check out this brand new trailer that I actually just put together today.
Very nice. I love that Dattila is now included. I'll send you a city predicting updated graphic now that Against All Odds is behind us. And I added NXT to the lineup as well. So very nice.
No worries. The whole focus of that was kind of stuff that just went up or is coming up. So since Simply Predicting went live on Friday and is the newest one for Against All Odds, I figured it would help get some traffic to that, as well as letting people know which ones you have coming up. That's why it went before the actual Against All Odds graphic, since that was the last watch along.
hell of a show,
kind of
too.
bookending from yesterday's watch along through next week's watch along.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Because there's a watch along every daggone weekend. There's this weekend, there's next weekend, and there's the weekend after that. Is there one the following weekend after the first weekend in July? No, it's not. That actually gives me 1 weekend off. Okay, good deal.
Emmanuel says you want more topics, and then send a $5 super chat.
Yeah, he said, what big G, you want more topics? Oh my God.
Said, what kind of fixes can we do to make women's wrestling matter again? Because it's been the runt of the litter, not getting enough love.
At this point, I don't know what you can do.
Don't watch WWE.
First of all, I'm going to say take notes from the competitors.
Yeah.
Because as Noah pointed out, the Knockouts division is the best, most defined women's division that there is.
Well, let's go ahead and talk about that, Shad. Let me talk to you. They got their Knockouts World Champion, they got the Knockouts Tag Team Champion, they got qualified competitors, and they got upcoming competition for Knockouts Tag Team Champions. They got grudge rivalries in between, as we just saw a dog collar match. They know how to flex the characters and change the dynamic, which is why we got Courtney Rush now instead of Rosemary. They look at the entire division as a whole, and they constantly change up as far as who you see weekly, but still push storytelling forward. That's not an insult. That's just a fact of the wrestling industry. Learn stuff at other companies. The Knockouts, the standard of women's wrestling since their inception, now led by Gail Kim.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's Stardom as well.
Well, again, Western versus International front, and that's an all-female promotion that's going on their 11th year, and there's no freaking challenging that.
New Japan's been doing
Japan
pretty
right
good.
now
They got
coming
two
up.
women's divisions and two different continents.
Yeah.
And then or two different countries rather.
Geography. This isn't Trivial Pursuit, James. Damn it. I mean, they might involve the NJPW Strong Women's Division at Forbidden Door. Who freaking knows?
And how about AEW has actually gotten way better with their women's division, which is saying a lot.
They still need to figure out stuff for Serena Deeb, which pisses me off, but that's a conversation for another day. At the end of the day, make women's wrestling matter when considering the depth of talent you have, WWE.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I miss the beautiful people, but
Well, you can tune into NWA, but you won't like it.
Yeah, right.
I mean, you got Natalia Volkova. That's a beautiful person.
That is a beautiful person and a great wrestler, but she could be doing better elsewhere, and I have seen it, so.
Semantics. You get booked wherever you get booked, I guess. I don't know.
Yep.
She was at House of Glory most recently, so.
Yeah, and she was phenomenal there, by the way.
Against Masha Slamovich of all people, Jesus.
Yep.
The way you do it, if we wouldn't get copyright ping for it, I would do it. But since we can't, you pull a Seth Rollins entrance theme. Burn it down. Because it's useless.
Yep, and you build it from the ground up.
You do. You pull a bro in 2000 reset.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I spoil my announcement? I'm sorry. Go ahead, JD. You're good.
Well, half of what I was going to say is irrelevant because it's already been said.
Oh.
The other part I was going to say is that you stop focusing on the same 5 people.
Ding!
Correct.
Give the man a cigar if he smoked.
That's true.
Because there are plenty of other people in the division that should be getting pushed that haven't been getting pushed. Right, G?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm sure you can name one female right off the top of your head. I do believe she's half the tag champions.
God damn it, Shannon.
Billy Ray.
Off the top, the tippy top.
But,
and you know what? Nothing against Sky Blue, but I think Britt should be facing Tony.
I still think they're slow burning. I said, man, before they do Baker versus Hayter. And right now, Sky Blue, it's kind of like, the Thea Hail thing. Thea Hail being the youngest overall female competitor in the entire WWE ecosystem. Sky Blue, she's been a rising star across AEW, Ring of Honor, and the independent scene. So big opportunity for her, and I'm looking very forward to this match. Very happy for her. Glad she won. And she got the pin on Nyla Rose, who more often than not has pinned her. So it just seemed like everything worked out right.
Yeah, the money title match is still Jamie versus Britt. They got to get back to that once Jamie's off injury. They have to.
Yeah.
why Jamie needs to freaking take Tony Storm's head off at All In.
Agreed.
And still lose.
And still lose. Well, no. I mean, unfortunately, the money's either with Jamie and Britt, but at this point, they've solidified even more than I thought they would, so maybe not break them up yet. The money is Britt challenging one of the Outcasts for the championship.
Yeah.
Because then you got the homegrown AEW talent going up against the castaways that have stolen the title from the company.
Outcast versus original. I get it.
Boo, Britt.
Get out of here. Go to bed.
Yeah, that's right. Go to bed, Sean. I would agree with Richard, except unfortunately, and again, I'm trying not to rag on Hogan too much because everybody else freaking does that. During Hogan's run, the Knockouts division kind of was what it was.
But even then, they still let them wrestle every week, though. That's
but you know what?
Hogan time, the whole company was what it was.
Yeah,
right.
Knockouts were still one of the high points between everything else.
Knockouts and tag were the high points of that era.
The problem with the Knockouts at one point is on television they put quote unquote Brooke in charge. It was like
yeah, but
Miss Tessmacher was great though.
I don't mean Brooke Tessmacher. I mean Brooke Hogan.
Oh, okay.
God, no, Tessmacher. I'll take any day of the week.
Yeah,
please.
she's former freaking Knockouts champion.
Hell yeah. And that's the thing. She came from a thing from a story that wasn't a story. It was just her and Layla abandoning Kelly for Mizanin, and then came over to Impact. Granted, was Miss Tessmacher the secretary? Just watched your man today. That's why it's funny in my head right now. And then what? Wait, what? Josh, what's wrong?
I just didn't realize if that was the other person in Extreme Expose.
Yeah, Brooke, Layla, and Kelly.
Okay, I'm dumb. Continue.
Well, hold the show. But yeah, Brooke came from what was essentially one-dimensional role. She became one of the better knockout wrestlers there during that era. So I would believe the knockouts have been good. Anyway.
Yeah, she hung with Gail Kim in friggin' last knockout standing match at one point for the title.
I will say one thing that the TNA Knockouts division fucked up during the Hogan era, though. You should have signed Trinity. All right, anyway, continue.
Yeah. Anyway.
Got another super chat from Emmanuel because he likes to balance things out.
Yes.
And not forget R.I.P. Young Rock.
Oh, I know.
Billy's pregnant. Excuse me. I felt that coming. And what are your top 5 theme songs?
Oh, that's right. Because he super chatted that, what was it, last week, the week before, and asked us to have it ready for this week. Oops.
Oh, my God.
Okay. So this is what we're going to do.
Okay. Because
I'm going to sneeze again. Hold on.
It is allergy season, folks. Take care.
Up here
because I don't want us to spend forever on this.
No. Right.
I sent Jeff a thing the other day. It was an Instagram reel where 2 friends kind of did this mock-up draft.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And both of them started going back and forth and they each drafted 5 fictional characters that started with the letter M. So like Mickey Mouse, Mario, etc., were all in there. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go around the horn and we're going to do 3 picks each. We're going to do a draft style. So once somebody picks a theme song, you cannot use that song.
Okay.
So that'll give us 18 different theme songs.
Okay.
Okay?
Fair enough.
I am going to start.
Okay.
Because this way we can, and let's try not to spend more than like 10 seconds thinking. Let's try to keep this rapid fire.
You have a timer ready.
In honor of the man we just talked about for our main event, number 1 theme song for me, Basic Thugonomics. G?
The Game.
Jeff?
Rockhouse.
James?
CM Punk's This Fire Burns.
Ooh.
Josh?
Sexy Boy.
Noah?
Glorious! Bobby Roode.
There you go.
Damn it.
Okay. Number 2 pick for me, Drew McIntyre, Broken Dreams. G?
Oh, bastard.
Kingdom.
Okay. Jeff?
Fuck you both. Real American Hulk Hogan. Yeah.
James?
Fuck you, Meacham.
It's default, whatever.
Who's that jumping out the sky? R-E-Y Mysterio. Here we go.
Nice.
Okay.
I like that one.
Josh?
Shit. You assholes took all mine. Voices.
Voices? Okay, Noah?
Judas, Jericho.
Fuck you.
The one I was just going to take to. I was like, man, if it comes around to me again, I'm taking Judas.
Damn it.
How did that wait to number 3?
I know, right?
Okay, so number 3 for me, I'm going to go with I Came to Play The Miz.
Nice.
G?
Oh my God. I just had it in my head. I just lost it. Oh my God. Oh, Break It Down. D-Generation X.
Okay. Jeff?
I forget what the theme is actually called, but Austin's the breaking you know what? I take that back. Austin's Disturbed version.
Okay, Glass Shatters.
Glass Shatters. Thank you. Yeah.
James?
Kenny Omega's theme by Little V Mills.
Okay.
Oh no.
Josh?
Metalingus, Edge.
Noah, bring us home.
Get some women some love here. Tara from the Knockouts division. Broken.
Nice.
Okay.
All right, cool.
So there we go. I liked that. I liked the way that worked. I think that's something maybe we can do that again on another show.
There you go.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Maybe not do it every week unless
No.
somebody super chats for it with a different theme and everything, but
Yeah.
I think that moved
That's a good
smoothly.
That's a good Spotify playlist we just came up with there.
Right?
Yeah.
My
Jeff?
playlist on Amazon. Holy crap.
Jeff, that's going to be your job. Make that a Spotify playlist that's public, open mic night favorites, something like that.
I will get on that one for off
tweet it
here.
out there and put that in the promotions link chat, and we can retweet the shit out of it.
Yes.
You got it, boss.
Damn,
All
we
right.
got to redownload
Emmanuel, thank you for the super chat there.
I'll put it on YouTube too, G. Don't worry.
Let's get to the shills.
Well, I was going to also address what Emmanuel said about the RIP Young Rock. I'm bummed that got canceled. I like that show.
I know,
man.
that was 3
I never
seasons
watched
in.
a single episode of it.
Oh,
Me
so
neither.
good.
It was.
And yes, congrats to Jessica following in Cassie's footsteps. Both iconics have now been pregnant, so have been or are going to have a baby. So yeah.
The last legitimate female tag team since insert tag team here. Oh wait, dot.
Yeah. I mean,
20 some years later, we'll have the male iconics.
It is
We
very
already do.
much
They're called Pretty Deadly.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Yeah, you beat me. Yep.
and now
Yes,
you can't
boys.
see that
Yes,
thought in your
boys.
head. Do.
It is very much iconic.
Yeah, there we go. Wow, that was not needed to be seen tonight. I'm gonna shill. Lord of God, man.
I still
Well,
say
the
their
first
win at
thing-
WrestleMania 35 is bigger than Kofi Mania, and I stand by that.
True. Anyway.
The first thing I have loaded in the shills is your special announcement, Jeff.
Ah, yes.
So let me
So-
go ahead and give you the solo screen here.
All right. So Josh thinks that he's in trouble with this announcement. Well,
Figured it out.
you know what? Here, Josh, I'll tell you what. JJ, if you want to have everybody up there, that way we can see Josh's reaction to this.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and send the graphic to my. I was going to have JJ just post the graphic, but since I want to see Josh's reaction to this, so hang on a second
Oh,
here.
sweet Jesus. So the fact that I loaded it into my system
You
now,
know what? I didn't know. Don't get mad. Don't be mad.
I can just open it in a tab and screen share it, Jeff.
Okay, then
Like,
do
you
that.
don't have
Then
to
do that.
resend it to me.
Okay, then do. No, I was going to send it to myself and do it, but that's fine. You're good. You're good. All right, Josh. So, what is it you think the announcement is, good young sir?
Something to do with you're bringing virtue on.
And why do you think it's virtue, bro?
Because you're saying bro in reference to Vince Russo, who virtue idolizes and adores and worships.
Oh, so you think it's going to be that I'm bringing virtue in because I'm talking about Vince Russo. But what would you say if this is the actual announcement, sir? Coming soon to the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media.
Wait, what? Huh? Wait, huh?
What?
Wait, for real?
All right, JJ, next graphic, please.
Okay, I don't have it as high tech as you. I do have to remove and then load the
That's
next
fine.
draft
That's
again.
fine.
So
That's fine. That's fine.
go ahead, discuss amongst yourselves.
Yes. See?
What?
Automatically expect Virtue to show up.
Oh,
You undersold me, brother. You undersold me, bro. What did I do that for?
Oh my God.
Let me know when you're ready, Jeff.
Oh, God. Oh, bro, I fucking had a heart attack. No, dude. No. You
Jeff
can't do that to me,
Meacham,
dude.
you motherfucker!
Holy
What a
shit.
Rick roll!
Holy
What a
fuck.
freaking Rick roll!
Dude, that was the greatest. Holy shit.
Fucker!
Bro, dude, no, get on to me real quick, dude. I damn near had a freaking heart attack. No, dude, I damn near had a heart attack, and apparently I've been muted that entire time. I said, what? And then you showed just kidding, and I was relieved because I'm like, oh my God. I have disparaged this man's creativity for so long.
Fuck.
You son of a bitch!
Okay. Now,
You summon a gun.
you piece of shit.
You jabroni worse than Hulk Hogan!
All right. Now that I've rickrolled y'all,
Oh God.
here's the real announcement.
Hold on. We got to get through the comments here before.
Okay.
Comments are going crazy.
Comments are going bonkers. Ladies and gentlemen, let it be known, Rick Roll is still a thing in 2023.
That was the greatest late April Fool's Day prank ever. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
So,
I love you.
I know you do. I know you do. So, full disclosure, the last 2 weeks of announcements have been. Oh, hey, hi Natalie. There you
My
go.
daughter joined just in time for the joke.
As she should.
Yeah, there you go.
So, full disclosure, the last 2 weeks of announcements have been completely and 100% to troll Tony in case he dropped the ball. He hasn't dropped the ball, so good for Tony Khan. So, coming up. Man, this is awesome. I'm so proud of my goddamn self for that. Now, coming up, next week, of course, is our big multi-hour presentation. We're going to do the watch-along of Collision for 2 hours with Noah and James on the call. JJ and I probably in there too, so we can react to the return of Punk. Hell, you know what? We can get 10 people in as long as we don't have people talking out of turn and we have a mute button at the ready. We will try to invite more people on for the entirety of the night because we're going on at 5 o'clock Pacific and we just going.
Oh,
yeah, I was going to say, we've already discussed at least having a 3-man booth.
Yeah.
You know, just like AEW does with Noah, James, and me.
Right.
Then we also figured you at least are going to want to say something regarding Punk's return.
Absolutely, I do. So, but following Collision, of course, we've talked about it, is Match Game. And during Match Game, of course, we will have two half-hour segments. So, because Match Game usually runs a half hour, generally speaking, per game.
Yeah. I
now can confirm the 2 pairs that will be contestants, while the hosts of the Jeff Meacham Multiverse Media are panelists, because we're only going to have 3 panelists instead of 6, because it just takes too damn long otherwise.
Right.
In battle next week, during Match Game. Come on. Nope, didn't work. Just kidding. Botched. There it is. There we go. Big G shall battle JJ subscriber Arlene, and confirmed tonight, Emmanuel, her brother, shall face JJ's daughter Natalie.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, I announced Natalie's participation and thank her graciously because she has agreed to step in by her own admission as I'll do it if you can't get anybody else because we know we're in a jam here and nobody was donating as far as the female side of things. But Natalie, I was going to tell you this as well, but since you're watching, I'll tell you now. I do have somebody that has agreed in tentative principle. She's just waiting on a job offer to come through or not for the 17th. She'll be away from her ability to do this the 17th. So if that happens, then we will talk about it during the week. But otherwise, this is your lineup for Match Game. Immediately following, with any luck, Aaron's brief recap of Collision next Saturday.
Might be his only recap of Collision. Okay.
It depends how it goes. We'll be real. Yeah, it's that's how it's going to be a thing. So
That's a fair take.
But yes, Big G, you'll be facing Arlene, which we knew about going in because we were trying to split the siblings up on the different games.
Right. Yep.
But Emmanuel, you'll be facing JJ's daughter and my niece, and there will be no nepotism involved because it'll be a fair game because I've got the questions all to myself. So nobody shall know what the questions will be until Saturday night next week.
There you go.
Oh boy.
But yes,
and then Noah is going to have to come up with the questions for the show that he hosts. Because remember, you guys are trading off.
Well,
the show that you host, Noah's going to be on the panel with me.
Mm-hmm.
And the show that Noah hosts, you're going to be on the panel with me.
Fair point. And if it was
you know the questions that Noah's going to answer, you already are going to have the best answer to Match Day's questions.
That's fair. Of course, you're relying on my memory to last the whole week, to be fair. But yeah, I will. Yeah, if Noah, you and I can talk off air as far as how it's laid out. I mean, I need how Match Game's laid out, but we can discuss after.
Okay.
Very good. Anyway, so yeah, that was always going to be the big announcement, was who was going to fill the fourth seat on Match Game. I was just waiting to hear back from Natalie and the person I have the tentative commitment from. So there you go.
Got it. And I was
gotcha, bro.
Yeah.
And I was going to wait to promote Match Game until we got to that portion of the shills, but went ahead and did that early. So,
well, to be fair, Jay, I was counting on your damn hockey team you're rooting for winning the other night, and they didn't. So it would have been an even worse Rick roll if I'd done that. To be fair. So, but I don't know. We'll talk about the shills. Like I said, this is why we need to be communicative about. And again, my fault. But, we can still talk about Match Game afterwards because it's a big thing. We have a full long night ahead of us that night. So
yes. But first, let's start to get to the other people of the multiverse.
Yes.
Statboy, of course, was here earlier. Follow your barkeeps on Twitter at Hathaway Lou, at LBStatKid1977. Statboy Sports Bar will be back and open this week, although I believe it'll be at 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific, so that they can definitely be off the air before puck drops on Game 5 of the Stanley Cup playoffs.
Accurate.
What very well could be the final game in the playoffs if everything goes the way I want them to.
Yes.
Josh.
You can find me on Twitter at CatholicJosh122, on Instagram at MellowMangram, and you can also help me in my GoFundMe that I'm going to be starting to get a plane ticket out to Santa Clara, California here to deal with a Mr. Mouseketeer over there. Thank you.
He doesn't live in Santa Clara, but that's okay.
Whatever part of California he lives in.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
Santa Clarita. Santa Clara is in North Cal.
Yeah, send him to Santa Clara. He'll be in the wrong part of California.
At least you tried.
Is this
He's not even here to hear it either, damn it.
Is this a grammar lesson or a geography lesson at this point? What the hell's happening?
Geography. There actually are two different cities. There is a Santa Clara, California, which is in Northern California, more towards San Jose, San Francisco, that type of stuff. And then there's Santa Clarita, which is in the LA Valley, which is like 10 minutes away from Six Flags Magic Mountain.
Oh,
so there are two different ones.
Gosh, it's so discombobulated for me.
He didn't even hear me when I said it either, so that's just...
I'm pretty sure he did. There's a reason probably why we only had the picture up.
Yeah, there's a reason why he's exasperated, Meacham.
Oh yeah, I sorry. I literally had a bath emergency. When you get to our age, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Fair enough. I just
Did I
I was
miss-
going to start a GoFundMe to get out to your part of California.
Oh, please send him to Santa Clara. Please send him to NorCal. That's fine.
Yeah, that was the thing. He said Santa Clara, and I was like, Jeff doesn't live in Santa Clara, but okay.
Yeah. Let it work for the friggin' 49ers. Go for it.
Oh, Lord.
Accurate, Richard.
Unfortunately, correct.
Big G.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there on the right side is my social media handles. You can follow me at Big Baller G 19. Oh my God, 1998 on TikTok, Twitter, NoDQ _ Big Baller G, Instagram NoDQ _ Big Baller G 1988. And then on the left side, we got two big events coming up. Wrestle Bash 2 coming in August. We had the lovely Ashley D. Oh my God, I can't talk right now.
Allow me to help you, Big G. That is Ashley Dubois.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know
boy.
it. I'm just so tired right now. And then we have one half of the current Knockouts Tag Team Champions of the Coven, Kyle and King.
Correct.
And then November time, Thanksgiving weekend, we will be in WrestleCade in North Carolina. Mr. Kate and Rebecca J. Scott will be there, and I'm sure we'll have some more people showing up there as well.
Nice.
That's not how you say North Carolina on a wrestling show anymore.
North Carolina.
Carolina.
Thank you.
You know what? That's so funny. I like when we were driving through North Carolina this past weekend. I said that. I was like, she's like, yeah, we're in North Carolina. I was like, wait, no, we're in North Carolina. I was like, yep.
North Carolina so much this past week, just from people in my Sunday school class, like, oh, we went to North Carolina. What's the big damn deal about that state?
It's North Carolina.
Then there's South Carolina. You want to talk about the other 48 states? We'll be here for another half damn hour.
Hey, no, all you know is OH.
I-O.
Yeah, boy. There we go, guys.
Still pissed off that live.
That's accurate, Richard. People are all over that. Like, there's still odd conversation going on about the theme songs, but there's a lot of people that are still caught on that.
We're just a super chat away from Jeff Meacham karaokeing the Rick Roll song.
Oh, by the way, I do want to thank everybody for that super chatted on my side. I did the math. Based on the money I've lost for being out of work, I only needed like $3 a day to get to the $100 for June. So thank you guys, and thank you. Appreciate you guys for real.
Hey, he reached his goal. Good deal.
All right. Back to the plugs. You can follow longtime friend of the Multiverse of Media, Gino Rivera.
Yes.
Frank Sinatra of the Spanish Mafia. For booking inquiries, Gino_Rivera at yahoo.com. On Facebook, first name Gino, last name Told You So. Twitter and Instagram at Gino Told You So. And I've had quite a few people ask me about Gino and if he's gone up against notable names. Well, Saturday, July 29th, Clear Lake, Wisconsin, at Clear Lake High School, 1101 3rd Street.
Oh, jeez.
He will be teaming up with Ocean Avery, local talent, to face Rampage Santana and his tag team partner, Mr. Anderson.
Nice.
Oh, God.
Anderson.
I miss him. He's cool.
The asshole himself.
Took away the gimmick from me, Josh. Thank you.
You're welcome.
He's not welcome.
Calendar graphic, please, for Joshua one more time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he deserves it.
We're tired of this shit.
Yep.
That's right.
Goddamn.
Good Lord Almighty.
You're nailing on us.
But Josh, that's okay, because you know why? Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn on you and desert
That's you.
Yeah.
And on copyright.
You should have left that for a super chat.
That's okay.
They're gonna super chat that at some point anyway. He'll get.
Yeah, they will get it anyway.
Isn't Rick Astley British? We can do it in August.
Is he British?
God.
I don't know, but we should do it anyway. Just cause now.
As long as he's the one doing it. Ugh.
Just for that, Noah, someone's going to super chat for you to do it.
Bullshit. No, they aren't. No, they aren't. No, they aren't.
Totally gonna happen.
Noah wishes upon a star. He'll sing everything super chatted. Come November, he will
Man does
sing.
commentary and watch wrestling. Damn it.
You
Damn
sang.
sure don't sing Disney.
You sang. We have it on record.
For real, we've got like
yeah, you all freaking paid to freaking expense my damn dignity singing some bullshit.
Remember, Noah, you're just a sexy boy. Sexy
Oh no!
boy.
No! It's not that anymore.
It's
No.
off the rails and under the train tracks.
Yeah,
Yes, yes.
Welcome for that, Noah.
We done Mansfield?
Doubtful.
Yeah, my cheeks are hurting too much from smiling and frowning so much.
You get that looked at by a doctor.
I was about to say, yeah.
Among other things.
Oh.
You can find me on social media, Instagram, the Renegade JJ Williams, Twitter at ROWJJ Williams, YouTube Casa D18 Studios. There's a few of you guys that are actually watching right now on the Casa channel, and we greatly appreciate that. Make sure that you go and you subscribe to the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel. We are up to 6 subscribers at the time. Slowly and steadily building up. Been thinking, plotting, planning what we're going to be doing for added content.
That's nice.
Why are we laughing?
We could watch salons and we could do other stuff.
Oh, Jesus.
What y'all laughing about? I'm looking at the private chat here. Big G went to sleep. What?
Oh.
Put his face up! His eyes got this big!
Fucking hell!
Oh my god!
Well,
I'm getting paid enough for this shit.
Fucking die right now! Oh, he went dark. Oh no!
You gotta say it now. You can't do it.
Hey, let's get through this shills first so we can get everybody out of here in a decent hour and we can have Noah sing us off the air after this is possible.
I agree.
I'm crying right now. I'm laughing.
I am
so
too,
much.
Josh. Damn. Oh my god. We are evil there for encouraging this mess. Oh,
Yeah,
It's
sing
all
it
your fault, Jeff.
huh?
This is all your fault.
I am. Oh yeah, I rickrolled it. That's right. It is my fault.
Yeah, it kind of was.
It kind of a little bit.
It was a little bit.
Okay.
So like I was saying,
Yeah, go ahead, JJ.
Go ahead, Jay. Sorry.
like I was saying before we got sideways and broken again, more broken than Matt Hardy.
Yeah, you know.
Just more.
We're still trying to figure out more content to put in the members only section. As of right now, you can go and watch Noah and I call NXT Battleground. Come the beginning of the year, we are potentially going to move all NXT watch-alongs to the members only section of the Casa channel. You will not be able to find those on the Jeff Meacham network or anywhere else on the multiverse of media. It will be exclusive. So if you enjoy me and Noah calling the action of NXT, you're going to want to subscribe to that. Me and Noah also have a bunch of retro watch-alongs we're going to do for next year, including but not limited to
Oh, God help me.
every WrestleMania that there's ever been leading up to WrestleMania 40.
Yeah.
WrestleMania 40 will still, in fact, go across the multiverse of media as normal because it's WrestleMania.
Yes. Yes.
But as soon as it is off the air, it'll be re-uploaded to the members only section.
And go bye-bye. No.
It'll go bye-bye as far as the main side of the Casa channel. You'll only be able to find it on the members only section. You'll still be able to find it on the rest of the multiverse of media.
Okay.
But as far as the Casa side, it'll cease to exist in the public domain and it'll go to the exclusive side after its initial airing. We also are going to be covering the 25th anniversary of the Owen Hart incident as we do the watch along for Over the Edge 99. And we've tentatively discussed, me and Noah haven't decided on if we're going to do it or not, but we have tentatively talked about doing retro watch-alongs beginning with Rumble 2004, because next year will be the 20th anniversary of all of those shows.
Jeez.
Crazy.
Wow.
So just, going in succession, doing the Rumble in January, doing No Way Out in February, then beginning the WrestleMania watch-along so that we get through WrestleMania 20, Backlash 04, Cactus and freaking Orton, Judgment Day 04, which I was actually there for. Even going as far as to do Victory Road and Turning Point 04 in November and December with the regular WWE content, so we can call that 6 Sides of Steel.
Saw the scar from Val. I legit had the scar still.
You have not seen that match in its entirety. I highly recommend seeking it out.
You're doing it just justice for yourself. I'll tell you that right now.
I will tell you guys right now.
Arguably top 5 cage matches of all time.
Yeah. That entire show is on Impact's YouTube for free.
There's no excuse.
There's no excuse to not see it before December of next year. And I have it downloaded, so if they take it down, tough shit for Impact. I have it anyway. I mean, so.
And then that brings us to the regular Renegade content. This past week, we had the top 10 must-see moments of the Monday Night War go up. It was a live event.
Yeah.
It was fun.
It was fun. I enjoyed that show.
Josh was caught off guard by the ranking of some of our picks.
Yes.
But we stand by our choices.
We have our reasons. So
if you missed my content this week, go back into the archives. All those went live over the course of this week, with still the Michael J. Fox movie going live today. I still trip at how Johnny Depp is older in the Nick of Time image and looks younger than in Don Juan DeMarco.
Right? Yeah. It's just the man has a what was it? Benjamin Button thing going in that graphic.
For real though. Then of course you saw it in the trailer that I showed. All of that coming up over the course of the next week.
Good grief.
I'm a busy man.
As we all are.
Hardest working multiverse in the universe. Tell you what, brothers.
The War Zone is all uploaded, ready to go. Donnie Brasco and Fear and Loathing have been watched. Notes taken, just need to be recorded. Throwback Thursday is uploaded, just needs to be set to go live. Just need to get through Ninth Gate and the Anna Nicole Smith documentary, which should be an interesting one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Again, y'all saw it in the trailer.
Hey.
Attila, soon to become an official affiliate of the channel, so we figured we'd start giving her a little bit of love, plugging some of her content. All of those streams were live streams this week. So make sure you go and check out her content.
Yes.
Meacham, take it away.
Well, I was going to say before you went out to Tilla, she told me last night after Against All Odds, she actually is going live her time on things now. So there'll be a live West Coast reaction to Raw unless she sees it on the East Coast. Same with Dynamite, same with SmackDown and whatever. I don't know if she watches SmackDown or not, but whatever she watches, she's going live her time. So we will definitely be retweeting that and putting it out in the multiverse at the same time. So keep that in mind, kids. Huh. Okay. These crazy yahoos. Featuring Virtue, who will not be part of the multiverse, despite Josh's assumption. Moderates this tomorrow and every Sunday, except for Forbidden Door Sunday this month, at 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 Pacific. Of course, Tuesday nights, or I don't even know what order you have, Jay, so go for it. There we go. Aaron, of course, will have his recaps of Raw, Dynamite, and SmackDown each and every week. This week, he will also be recapping Collision, which we'll get to momentarily. But check it out over at NoDQ.com on YouTube and on Twitter. I think he does it on Facebook too, but I could be wrong on that. Definitely on Instagram, though. You can catch me on NoDQ.com and across the multiverse every Tuesday night at 10:05, except again for the week after Forbidden Door, because they'll be doing Money Bank predictions that Tuesday. But Talk Wrestling, the flagship, the original, 16 years. Oh my God, it's gonna be 16 years the day before Disneyland. Jesus Christ. Talk Wrestling every Tuesday, and again, we own the building, so I can put that big graphic across it. Haha. So there.
Will this be a thing?
Oh, damn, I meant to send you the graphic. Yes, but it will be the Greg Cherry-less show this week, featuring Maddie and I as the co-hosts. Wednesday night, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific. Because Greg, I think, is either going out of town or he's take that one down. Voting's over. Sorry, I meant to tell you I forgot. My bad.
Nobody told me.
I know. It's all right. No worries. However, this one is still going strong. She actually, Nikki is now in a band called Sheblime, a female cover band of Sublime. So good out on the road. They're actually out in the East Coast right now, but for the moment, you can still apply to have her teach you how to play guitar, bass, anything guitar-based, if you will, from Fender Play on Skype and Zoom. At Instagram, Nikki_Nacho_Stevens, lifelong friend, love her to pieces.
All right, give me 1 second because I noticed the graphic was missing, so I had to re-upload it.
No worries. I figured.
Make sure that you guys go and check out the Against All Odds coverage from last night. If you missed it.
So good.
Sounded like it was a hell of a show. All I had to go off of was these gentlemen's call of the action.
Yes.
And then next week, Meacham.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
Man, I tell you, again, love, hate, whatever with Phil. The man draws attention. And at the end of the day, if you're a fan of Conrad's podcast, this happening is going to cause Eric Bischoff to get his head shaved bald the following weekend. So there is that. It's a true story. Collision, of course, we'll be doing the watch along. Noah and James officially on the call with apparently the entire multiverse there as well. Because none of us missing that shit. Followed by Match Game, as we talked about earlier. Match Game, of course, will feature Emmanuel Arlene, Big G, and Natalie Williams. That'll be after Collision and after Aaron's recap, as long as he doesn't go too long, because hopefully Aaron will keep it in a half hour. That's what he usually does with the watch-alongs or with the reviews. So,
question as far as that goes: are we doing 2 separate streams?
So what I was thinking,
I think that's what we should do, because it's like we're going to lose the numbers anyway.
Right.
So why just keep the stream live when we can cut it after Collision?
Okay.
And then start the stream back up. Even if we want to start it up as soon as he goes off the air with trailers and whatnot.
Right.
Our normal intro video, and then move right into the match game.
Well, I will work on him plugging it, because that people can shift over and go, get ready to match the stars, because I told you I'm going to do that. So, yeah, that's fine. We can do 2 separate. Either way, starting at 8 o'clock Eastern next week, just watch the multiverse, because we're going to be doing shit.
And then we've pretty much got something going on every week on as far as watch-alongs go until SummerSlam, right?
Yeah, because we figured out the Great American Bash is the week before that. The 21st will be Ring of Honor. The week before that will be Slammiversary. The week before that, I think we should just do the SmackDown coverage whether we get Cody or not, just because it's being made to be a big deal.
It is from the Garden, and the Garden is like the wrestling venue for WWE, so I actually agree.
So, and the only thing that'll prevent me from actually being there is if I end up, I think we booked going to the Dodger game for my mom for her birthday, so I won't be there, which if Cody wins his title and I'm not home, I'm going to be furious.
So what we may need then, James, even though you don't cover WWE content, is we may need you to share the stream through Discord so that I can see it at 5 o'clock.
Right.
And call the action with Noah.
Right.
Yeah, I can do that.
We will work all that out off air, but either way, yes, we have a watch along all the way through the weekend of SummerSlam every weekend now, because we're scaling back, clearly.
No days off, right, Fred Rosser?
That's right.
Exactly.
No sleep for Noah Till. Philly. Or me, for that matter, apparently, because, I'm supposed to be, resting, rehab my shoulder, and getting, energy back. But nope.
Yeah, getting messages from your doctor while you're on the air.
Right.
That's crazy.
Sorry, Doc. Hey, Doc, if you're still watching, that Rickroll was good. You got to get it. Anyway.
And then, in addition to the match game next week.
Yes. Jesus.
Holy hell.
Pyramid. Again, if you're a game show or a karaoke fan and you can't find something to watch in the next period of time through WrestleMania, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. We've got a version of Pyramid. We've got Lingo. We've got basically Hangman / Wheel of Fortune. We've got Price is Right, certain games, not the whole show, because I can't afford the lawsuit or the sets.
I was going to say, Haunted Hangman is basically Wheel of Fortune. We just don't have a wheel to spin. So
yeah.
It's like, how do you do Wheel of Fortune with no wheel? You play Hangman.
Yeah, exactly.
And what better month to do it than October? You get the skeletons, you're hanging a man.
That's right.
Just saying, it's like, it just makes sense.
And it gave me a valid excuse to use the dancing skeletons from Disney's library anyway, so it worked out.
And if we can find a way to make the man, and I'm not trying to be negative in this, don't take it as such, but find a way to turn it into Adam Page. The Hangman Adam Page, like.
You know what? We can call that show the Hangman Page. There you go. We'll work there. We'll work there. We'll work on that.
Like, I know I've been vocally negative towards him, so I really don't want it to come off as like I'm trying to hang Adam Page, but his gimmick is the Hangman, so it's like it works.
Yes. Maybe the theme song for that month will be his the 8-bit version of his theme song, just for shits and giggles.
Hey, you want to get copyright ding, so there you go. By the way, I love the fact you use the Dick Clark pyramid graphic.
Hell yes, that's the only pyramid that I think really should be counted. Now, granted,
right?
Donny Osmond was okay, but Dick Clark's pyramid was the shit.
Yes.
Donny Osmond confused the hell out of me. All right.
Yeah.
And speaking of Donny Osmond, we may have Noah saying "I'll make a man out of you" on Disney karaoke.
That's right.
I'm not going on that tangent.
I know what Noah will be singing on Disney karaoke night.
Man, Mansfield. And yes, again, karaoke in August. Open mic night will be British Invasion because we'll be a week out from Wembley Stadium show, All In, and it'll be the week before JJ's birthday. And if I'm not mistaken, we have a almost confirmed cameo, correct?
I haven't done any more conversation about it, but we are tentatively trying to get my dad to be part of the show.
So that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
I guess I will. I guess I'm gonna have to be a family-oriented person.
Here's the wheel of death on that one.
But as long as we avoid those 3 damn things, I'll be fine. I feel like for the most part.
See, Noah, you know damn well there are people out there that want to hear you sing Spice Girls. If you want to be my lover,
hell with that,
dude. Hey, Noah, I have already warned Mrs. Riff that she may get nightmares, but she's still willing to watch you try.
Let's see, just for shits and giggles, what comes up when I spin this time?
Oh God!
Yay, One Direction.
Shut up, Josh.
I almost landed on him too.
Oh,
Motorhead.
All right.
Yeah, we can all do Motorhead.
But anyway,
let's see who can sing Triple H's The Game without botching the lyrics worse than Lemmy did.
I've heard "Go Easy on Me" by Adele more times than I've heard the Spice Girls last damn decade.
JJ, the answer to your question, who can do it better than Lemmy, is the same question as who better than Canyon. Everybody. With all due respect to Chris, whatever, but yeah.
R.I.P.
But yeah, that's going to be fun. Just there's so much. Again, I was having a conversation with somebody earlier today. I know we're still doing shills. I don't understand. There are times where I'll be like, I'm just so tired and everything. That 7-year-old me is giddy as a freaking schoolboy because I'm getting paid to work for Disney and I'm getting paid to cover professional wrestling. Like, this is my life and it's wonderful. Oh God, here we go with the Disney. Let's see what the Wheel of Death gives Noah here.
Don't you even
do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
19.
Do it.
The 70s.
Oodalali, golly,
what the hell happened during that time?
Robin Hood, baby.
Yeah, for real. You've got Robin Hood, you've got the Aristocats, you've got
Yes.
Bedknobs and Broomsticks, you've got Pete's Dragon.
Oh, Pete's. Oh, I forgot
You've
about
got
Pete's Dragon.
Rescuers.
Pete's
You've got
Dragon
some
is.
goodies from the 70s. Some really slept on ones.
Yes, definitely.
I only recognize 2 of those maybe that you named.
Oh no. Well, we
And
shall see how
again,
it plays out.
born in the 90s, folks, back when VHS was a freaking thing.
I was born in '83, and I can still pretty much pull any of those decades out of my back of my head, even before I got employed.
You're also diehard Disney. Remember, my sister was the member of the family that was that. I wasn't.
Accurate. That's fair. Arlene will be watching. Oh yes, she'll be watching, and she'll be super chatting all along. I'm sure. Yes.
And don't forget, Noah, you still have her super chat.
Closest
that we got to get to before the end of the night here.
True that.
I don't get paid enough for this shit.
But yeah, so we've got all that stuff on deck, and I've basically, open mic night has more or less become my thing over the past year.
Yes.
Since Jeff stepped away. But I've really kind of taken a step back, and I've tried to let him, and to a certain extent Noah, really spearhead these game show ones, because the karaoke nights are my nights.
Right.
As horrible of a singer as I am, and if my daughter is still in the chat room, she will concur, because she makes me shut the fuck up every time I try to sing Cody Rhodes' Kingdom.
Whoa!
But
I've never seen that.
as much as I am a horrible singer, and I got my dad's voice, he sings slightly better than I do. He did play in a band in the 60s.
Respect.
But he definitely wasn't the lead singer. But, so it's just one of those things that I always felt was fun, and at the end of the day, a great marketing tool. And Noah, you cannot argue the fact that it hasn't worked as a great marketing tool for the multiverse. So much so that we've already got next year booked. Like it's already said on the thing, we've got next year's WrestleMania karaoke. We've got the beach party. We'll have the Halloween karaoke. And then, of course, we'll have our 3rd annual Christmas one. So November next year will be a game show, whereas this year we get back-to-back months of karaoke, November and December, which is why for December, and again, we're still working out the details. It's fucking June, people.
Right.
But for the December karaoke this year, it'll probably be a 2-for-1 deal, because we know we're hitting y'all with karaoke back-to-back months.
Yes.
It's one thing to ask people to super chat $10 to play a game, and you get 3 or 4 people on the game. It's another thing to ask a whole shit ton of people to super chat $5 to $20, even as much as 30 if you want to pick the person and the song, and do that 2 months in a row. That's a little bit much. So December, it's the season of giving. It's the holidays. Everyone's got presents and stuff they got to do anyways, as Noah will probably say in his multiple rants leading up to it. So it'll be a 2-for-1 deal.
Noah's singing is my present.
Noah.
Gosh. Find me on the Twitter and YouTube mostly at Foster1916. Although Arlene and Emmanuel, I know you don't have Facebook, so yeah, people want to try and find me on Instagram. You can go there too. It's all Foster1916. Follow my simple YouTube channel, particularly the community tab, where you'll find out everything you need to know about the 5 leagues. I always do, simply because what I am is what I am. And for those that don't know what I am, also you will find out soon enough. And of course, the predicting is the brainchild of my channel. And there is a whole lot more to come. Forbidden Door, Money in the Bank, Summerversary, NXT, Great American Bash at the end of the month. Yeah, that makes sense. SummerSlam, Multiverse United, Emergence, AEW All In, and I'm pretty sure we'll learn about All Out. And also, of course, Ring of Honor, Depth Before Dishonor as well. There also will be simple takes, of course, with upcoming WWE and AEW shows. Forbidden Door be one of them. And we got G1 Climax Bracketology coming up, too.
Noah, quick question. I know you usually do simple takes for WWE and AEW. will you and James or you and somebody else be doing a simple take for Against All Odds?
I've been thinking about starting to do simple takes for Impact Wrestling, but I haven't really been sure how to kick that off. And honestly, if I was going to kick that off, I feel like Summerverse is a more fitting show because it's actual pay-per-view, and there's already one match that could really change the landscape of Impact Wrestling. But I've been thinking about it. I mean, if Dante and I were in the same time zone and it worked out with her, I probably would do them with her.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I know what an amazing show last night seemed to be. So I figured I'd ask if you guys were going to do something regarding that, your final thoughts, now that the dust has kind of settled a little bit.
Yeah, I've been thinking about booting up simple takes for Impact Wrestling because it's become a monthly standard for me. I just haven't come around to it, nor figured out a person to necessarily do it with that keeps up with the product as much as me. So, I mean,
Jerry.
Yeah, it depends on Jerry's schedule.
I was going to say Jerry or Dattila would be good. If you wanted to do it with Dattila, you could maybe do it on Tuesdays and do it like at 5:00 your time, which would be 2:00 our time, assuming that she's home at that point, because it wouldn't conflict with NXT,
right?
Which I know you don't watch, and I'm not sure if she watches and or covers it. So
I have no idea.
She's here. Ask her. She's in the chat room. I was going to say.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, Dattila, what's up? Welcome to the party.
We were just talking about you, Dattila.
We're talking about booting up my simple takes and Impact Wrestling shows, and maybe I can work with you on that to make that become something that could be cross stream on your channel and mine, and we'll talk more later.
Yes.
All right, James, did you have anything else you wanted to show?
Really, the only things I really have to show are the rundown that you and I were on, but I'll have a graphic ready for that next week during the big week of shit.
Huge.
Huge. It's gonna be huge. So yeah, there you go. That'll be when I promote that one.
Me neither.
Yeah, that was the thing, Dattila, is he was talking about potentially doing an Impact Against All Odds simple take, kind of discussing the matches and everything that happened now that the dust has settled, but doing it so it didn't conflict with NXT on his end of things or on our end of things for any viewers of our channels that may want to watch that also. You want to make sure you get the show done so they can still tune in and watch NXT if that is something they choose to watch.
Right.
I'll chat to you more about it later, Dattila. Maybe we can figure out something fun to collab with Impact Wrestling reviews based on the monthly specials.
Absolutely. Well, if there's nothing else left to plug,
let's just dismiss. Let's just go off the air. Let's just go to bed. All right, we're done.
No. Can't do that to Arlene.
Damn it! Damn it!
The question is, do we want him to give us his message of positivity first, or do we want him to actually sing us off the air?
No, you know what? I feel like he should do a legitimate Rickroll. I feel like he should begin his positivity and then break into Never Gonna Give You Up in the middle of it.
Yes.
Fuck!
Yeah, I like that idea. That's good. I like that.
There you go. Ready?
On the spot.
Oh, I can't stand you all.
Damn it. I feel the worst.
We love you, Noah.
Solo shot. Let's go.
All right, I guess.
And Arlene, thank you again for the super chat.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, he still don't believe in Joe Hendry. That's a whole different conversation. We can talk about that at some point. God, how the fuck am I going to do this?
Carefully.
There. All right, folks. As we send you off, people, if you want to know more about me, know this. For I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of fucking hate you all. I ain't standing up and doing this shit. You ain't getting a music video on me. They're freaking doing it. What the hell is this? Oh, God. What the hell? This dude looks like he's straight out of the 80s.
He is.
It was.
There we go.
You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm speaking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. Fuck you all. How I'm feeling. Make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Fuck all of you.
That's right.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Hey, everyone. Good night.
Okay. So, JJ, since we're signing off after midnight, it is now June 11th.
Yes.
Happy 16th anniversary to Rob Van Dam for becoming WWE champion on this day. And happy 10th anniversary to JJ's, to Los Angeles's LA Kings' first Stanley Cup championship.
There you go.
I get misty on this day, and we've lost Noah, so apparently we're just going to wait it out here until he comes back.
No, it's okay. Yeah, I think that was the perfect ending.
Yeah. This will go down history, baby.
No, don't sign up on that. Jesus. Poor Noah. He is such a team player. God bless that man.
He is.
Oh, my God.
Damn it!
I just come back to say, damn it. I can't laugh anymore like this. I'm going to hurt my shoulder. I'm going to be back in the doctor.
My face already hurts. Laughing.
Noah, I know you can hear me. Please come back and finish the rest of your send-off.
Pretty please? There he is. Okay, good.
For I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! Not singing! But I digress. Again, folks, as I always like to leave you, there are no winners, there are no losers, there are no betters. There are just fans with opinions for this passion we all share, among others. At the end of the day, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, stretch your families, don't get rickrolled in 2023, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that. Some trends need to die where they stand.
Never.
All right. God damn it. I can't think of a better way to end this.
Right.
For the Cleveland combatant, Josh Mansfield. For the Heb Man, James Hebert. For the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. For the man whose name is on the marquee, the West Coast professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
Ow.
I am, of course, your host, your moderator, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. Thank you all for joining us this evening. And we will see you guys next week. And remember, if there's nothing else that we leave you with here this evening, fuck that blonde jabroni Hulk Hogan.
Fuck the Hulk Hogan.
Fuck the Hulk Hogan. Blake is back. Gonna be
Oh, fuck yourself.